Live status enabled.
Hello, wonderful people out there on the interweb.
Well done.
Right. Okay, so for a quick recap for everyone who obviously is taking copious notes and rewatching the last session, so knows exactly where we are. So, the group of you have been hired by Gundren Rockseeker to bring down supplies to Phandelver. Right? Gundren, as you found out, has discovered the location of the Wave Echo Cave, a cave that was kind of lost to history. Has a very interesting thing in there called a spell forge. Definitely sounds valuable, definitely sounds interesting, and everyone seems to be after him for it. Sildar and Gundren were waylaid by goblins on the way down to Phandelver. You managed to rescue Sildar, and you still don't know what's happened to Gundren and his two brothers, Fandon and Nundro. In your adventures, you've managed to clear out some red brands through talking to a very, very small, very cute, scared goblin. You managed to find out the location of Cragmore Castle, where Sildar is convinced Gundren is being held. Before you went there, though, you decided to collect on a little reward. While you were clearing out the manor, the Red Cloak's manor, you did get a lead on a very valuable item hidden away in Thundertree, or in the ruins of Thundertree. Now, you spent the last session exploring there, seeing a few zombies, seeing a few twigs. I think someone got kicked into a building and roundly beaten up by spiders. And there's a very, very vague smell of yeast floating around. Although I think someone may have cleaned themselves off in a river by now.
Yep.
Yeah. You were warned that there were also some unsavory characters floating around, more than just the loot that you were looking for, the twig blights or the zombies that were floating around. You were told that there was a green dragon in the north of the village, and to stay away from it. You were also warned that the dragon had attracted dragon cultists that were also held up in the eastern side of the village. Now, as things stand, you've retreated back to the cabin of a kindly druid of, I'm sure you've all written his name down, but here you go, Rydoff, who's housing you at the moment, where you're all taking a long rest before you decide what you're doing in the morning. Whether you're heading back to Phandelver, heading out to the Cragmore Castle, or whether you're continuing your exploration of the rest of the village. And I believe that is where we pick things up. So, would you like to start before you take your long rest or after your long? So are we starting first thing in the morning the next day? Or are you starting last thing at night before you take that rest? Come on, guys.
No
Got to make a
one says
decision.
anything.
There's no wrong answers here. Roll a dice if you really can't choose.
I would say.
I'll say it's morning.
We're kind of losing Eagle there, but I believe he said roll a dice.
That's a good thing.
Alright, is rolling what?
Ugh, I will
120?
horrible.
You need to declare what it means first.
Okay, go out and venture in the dark.
Okay, come on, guys. More than a 10. It's you've had your long rest. You're going to start in the morning. Come on.
Everybody roll, I guess.
Come on, 11.
50-50
Okay.
so far.
You standard at 20. 20.
Yeah, so we've got 11. We've got 11. Yeah, I think the decisive nature of our group is saying just starting off in the morning. So, we kick off. You hear the roosters crowing. You hear the wind just rustling through the trees as all of the Thunder Tree seems eerily quiet, except for the gentle snoring of an old druid in the corner. The smell of yeast has died down after someone had a bit of a bath in the river last night. Now, I believe it was our local and our newcomer, Let's see.
George.
What is your character's name? Josuke. Trying to bring this.
George.
George.
George. So, I suppose the question is, when Lazel, when you were cleaning yourself off there, did you just walk in with all your armor on?
I took my armor off.
What were you doing, George? Averting your gaze?
Of course, I'm a gentleman. I have a wife and kids.
You're a ranger with a very high self score. So George would have been averting his gaze. But yeah, we're in the morning. Lazel is a bit cleaner. The rest of you probably smell a bit sweaty and dusty. What are you doing? What is your plan? Are you heading out, or are you staying to explore?
So stay to explore some more. Preferably not the dragon, though.
Yeah, there are some more cabins that we can look into. There was a barrack that we can look at that might have some loot. But I would also try not to anger the dragon.
That is true. There are buildings and there are worshippers. Just don't piss off the dragon, I guess. Does it count as pissing off the dragon if we kill who's worshipping him? Or her?
Yeah.
Ooh. I couldn't say. Couldn't possibly say.
Apparently we haven't got a map.
We can certainly take you across to there.
That would help.
Boom.
Oh, damn.
And you'll need to a little bit of zooming out because it's a very large map.
So I noticed.
Okay, so
So
what are you doing? Obviously, you've got a little druid in the corner. You know, you've probably woken up and probably said something along the lines of, I don't know. Oh, travellers, would you be staying for breakfast, perhaps? So he kind of uses a bit of druid craft to start a little bit of a porridge going there. Bit of oats, bit of water.
I could do with some porridge before I go because I'm still cold.
Of course. So he pulls out a little bowl and he pours a little in and he ruffles into his pocket. And what he does is he puts some berries on there. Very blue, very large.
So these are very good berries, you see. They're very nice. Add to the flavour.
Yeah, hands you a bowl of porridge with berries on it, Lazel.
Yum.
I also take some breakfast from the guy.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's going to plate you. So he's going to plate you all up a bowl. He's going to put some good berries on the top. I don't know if you know this. Druids can cast a spell, create good berries. Very healthy. They'll give you your health back as well. Fill you up for the day. So you've got porridge and berries.
Nice.
Right, so what are you guys doing?
We'll eat the porridge and berries and discuss where we want to go first. Because I need to catch up.
Discuss away.
Well,
Try and explore the rest of the town first.
if we want to, in the lower right corner, there is a building that is still undone. So we could start with that one.
Yeah, start from the forts that we cleared out last time, and then go to the right to the uncleared building and move upstairs. Yeah, move up the map. Seems
Upstairs.
good.
You can go upstairs as well if you want.
Maybe see,
Okay, so-
see if there's anyone new into the area. Maybe, who knows?
So, at a guess, you guys want to go. Let me just see. You kind of want to go that direction, right? Where that red line is.
Yeah, where the ping is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So that's. Let me. I can see it. It's in the wrong layer. Probably why I can't see it. Right.
I was wondering what the red line was you were talking about because we couldn't see.
Yeah. Too many layers. Right. Okay. So you start wandering through the village, making your way across to the area that you were yesterday. By the time you get to the building where you had the encounter with the spiders, actually, let me move you back a little bit. Can you guys roll? Two of you roll perception.
Shit.
18.
Right. Is anyone else rolling?
Can always do. Ooh, 18 and 2, 30, 20.
I got that 20.
Oh.
At 20.
Unfortunately, you rolled third. We only do the first two. Gotta put yourself out there. Right, so our resident ranger, as you're walking down there, suddenly stops. And he puts his hand up and just stops you from walking. He quietly listens. George, you hear what sounds like people talking up ahead. It sounds almost like they're just around the corner, just around that area. So out of sight at the moment, you hear voices. What do you do?
I jump into the bushes and try to hide myself. And I
Roll stealth.
and I advise the rest to do the same.
You shouting this out loud, or are you using your words, your hand movements?
I make gestures to move on the side of the road to move out of sight. Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone just give me a DC 5 intelligence check?
Oof, that's hard.
Why?
Me. Intelligence
Fairly
check.
obvious what he's doing, but so low DC. Do you understand his gestures?
How do we do a DC5?
Well, you just roll an intelligence check and don't roll below a 5. So, Lazel, you understand that he's saying that he can hear something ahead and he's hiding in the bushes.
Yeah.
Right? Other
So
two?
I go and jump in one.
Right, you roll stealth. We're waiting on rolls from, I think Sarge was fine. There was that an 11?
Yep.
Right, so we're
Mine
just
was
waiting
a
on synth. Yeah, so you all
Mine
understand
was a
that's what he's going for. So, we're waiting on stealth from Lazel. What are the other two people doing? You stealthing, or are you just being bards and walking up and talking to people? I mean, what are you doing?
I shall my
9.
let's try rolling. What happens? Mine was a 6, so I'm not stealthy. So I will take one step, maybe 3
Well,
steps.
you try and jump in the bushes,
just
but not very
because
stealthily. Lazel, can you also roll
No.
stealth again, because you roll with disadvantage? So you've got very clanky armor on.
Peace.
Guess I
Colby.
can roll stealth as well.
Colby, what are you doing? You see Sint kind of jump into the bushes and just snapping of wood and trees.
I sidestep with a stealth 11 and just like take a step to the side and just hiding behind a tree.
16.
Ish.
I will make 3 steps forward because I know I'm not.
Well, no. So you rolled stealth. So you're still in the bush. You just did it very, very poorly. So you jumped into the bush. You just made a lot of noise while you've done it.
Typical.
Right. Okay. So
Stay back to me because I am not stealthy. I will try and use stealth. We'll see what happens.
so you may need to try your
next
internet connection. It's very bad at the moment. There, Eagle.
Let me go reboot and then.
Okay. So you've all jumped into the bushes. Some stealthier than others. Ahead of you, you can hear what sounds like people. Yeah, ahead of you, you can kind of make out voices, kind of saying something along the lines of,
Did you hear something? It almost sounds like rustling in the bushes.
So you guys are going to continue to hide.
Yeah, I will
You
hide
just
until I
stay-
see
stay
who or what
quiet.
it is.
Okay. You hear a lot of debating going on, but it sounds like they sent a couple of people around to have a look and see what was going on. So, see if I can resize these guys a little bit. Too small. Get them on the right layer. Right, so as you're hiding in the bushes, you see two people. What if I got a? I wonder if I've got a picture for what these guys will look like.
Ugly.
Actually, I've probably got one here. There you go. And for anyone else who's on Twitch,
Scary.
right? Okay. So you see some robed individuals. They look like they're wearing leather. They've got very esoteric masks on. These are very cultist-looking people, and they're going to run around the corner, and they're just going to have a quick look. So there's two of them, so they're both going to roll. And definitely, they see Synth and they see Lae'zel hiding very poorly in the bushes. Right. The pair of them draw their weapons, and they shout at you.
Get out of the bushes! I see you there! What is your business here?
What do you do?
Damn. Plunks out of the bushes.
Right, so you just roll very, very gracefully out of the bushes. We'll assume, because the eagle's
Not
not
so
here right now,
gracefully.
that the eagle also gets out of the bushes as well. Right, now, Colby and George, you're obviously a bit stealthy, a bit more hidden. You haven't been spotted at this stage. Are you guys continuing to hide, or are you coming out as well?
Oh, I'm keeping down.
Yeah,
Down and out the way. Suck it.
Oh, we've got that. Right. Oh. Okay.
Ducks.
So, Lae'zel, you're unfortunately have to take the lead here because we're waiting for Synth to reboot.
Oh, great. Well, they seem like the people that are going to piss. If we kill them, they're going to piss the dragon off.
Right. So
So we try and be reasonable with them.
okay. So again, this guy has a scimitar. So he's got his scimitar drawn in front of the pair of them, and he's asked that question.
Who are you? What are you doing here? This village is abandoned. Brigands! Well, out with it!
We're just on a mission.
As he's going to turn to his friend, he's like, is she laughing at us?
Try not to.
Jasper, I think he might be. I think she might be. I think they're taking you very seriously.
Not with their masks on, though.
Well, out with it. What is your business here?
We've been on a mission. We found. I'm not going to say we found anything.
A mission?
There we
Who
go.
sent you on
Hopefully
a
that
mission?
connection is loads better.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Oh, Eagle can help me now.
I mean, Eagle Lae'zel is hoping you can save her. So, two of the cultists, there may be more, we don't know. Two of the cultists have come around to investigate the noise, and they've immediately spotted you and Lae'zel. Your two friends, George and Colby, have decided to continue to hide. Right, so they are still hiding in the bushes, but the pair of you have
Yes.
got out. Now, the first cultist has asked you, who are you? Why are you here? Are you bandits? And I think Lae'zel has said, we're on a mission.
We're definitely not bandits.
Yeah, I will try and convince them that we are not bandits and we are on a mission. before going the opposite way. So I'm just refreshing myself with what this character can do. So what do you wish me to roll?
Okay, so you're saying you're on a mission. So they'll ask you, a mission, you say? What kind of mission? They regard you with suspicion. You're not here to
Right.
exterminate the dragon, are you?
Oh God, no! Don't want to go anywhere near that thing.
As soon as you say that, they start to relax a little bit. Okay. If you're not here for the dragon, why are you here? No one comes to these parts. Zombies and blights plaguing this area. What kind of mission would have you out here?
We've been asked to see if we can get rid of the zombies. Well, they've used that first, so I'm gonna roll with that, and we've been tasked to see if we can get rid of them, or find out where they're actually coming from.
Okay. So, roll deception, because that's not why you're here. And they're going to roll insight against you.
Is that both of us or just him?
Depends whether you want to help him. Because, you could always help him with his deception. You can literally stand behind him and go, yeah, that's why we're here. And just try and
That's a 4. It was a 5 minus 1. So, yeah, that's just...
Minus a 7.
I don't really believe you.
Gee, I wonder why.
So he's going to look at you. He's basically going to say, I've spent a lot of time hiding. A lot of time speaking to a lot of nasty individuals. And I know when someone's lying to my face. You haven't got a very trustworthy face, you see. And I'll tell you right now. You can either leave us, head in that direction. We're going to have some trouble.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Okay, so you turn around and leave?
I can't hide back in the bush. They don't know the other two's there, though.
They are standing there, though, as they watch you try and hide in the bush. You're just standing there saying, we can see you, right?
Fine. I'll go down the bottom of the road and go around the corner.
North or south?
South.
Okay,
If I go
so
north,
you're
it'll be in
heading
front of
back
them.
towards the druid's house.
Mm-hmm.
Synth.
Sorry, Eves.
I am. If it's just them two, I'm gonna hope my people are expecting this. I'm just gonna go at
Just
them.
to be clear, you heard voices around the corner. It sounds like there are more than just two.
I'm okay. I shall retreat with unfortunately, I wasn't going to, but yeah.
Discretion is the better part of valor. So I suppose you're going to head and follow Lae'zel back.
Yes.
Chuck you back
out
there.
of sight.
Right, as Colby and not Declan. Why have I got the wrong? George. Yeah, it's Colby and George continuing to hide in the bushes. You overhear a conversation between the two cultists. Basically, as you can imagine, they start talking to each other. What the hell was that about? Why are these people here? We feel like we should really tell the others so we could be on guard for this. And you do hear them over, have a quick conversation about what they're planning to do. They want to go and they want to talk to the dragon. They're a bit worried, right? Because they're trying to recruit the dragon for something or other. That's the impression that you get. So the dragon's not on their side, per se. They're trying to recruit the dragon to their cause. And they're a little worried about walking up to a dragon to do that. The dragon's not the friendliest of things. So they're going to wander back around the corner, and they're going to disappear from your sight. What are the pair of you doing?
I'm gonna come back up now. No,
You guys are going to wait for at least 5 minutes. So Colby,
Yeah.
George, so you've got a little idea of what's going on. There's some cultists going to speak to a dragon. Don't know how many. They're now a bit on guard.
I would say to to Colby. We can't let these cultists get this dragon under their control. We have to stop them.
Yeah, I was afraid you're gonna say that.
Okay, so
So, quick
you two
run.
have got the beginnings of a plan.
I'm assuming a quick little rendezvous with the rest and... Yes, stuff.
Okay, so you two are going to try and rendezvous back to the druid's abode, and you're going to try and get out the bushes very quietly, and try and get back to them without the people that are a bit on guard now noticing. So, is that what you're doing? Just before we roll anything?
I would assume so.
Yeah, get back to Lae'zel first, and then explain to her what we heard.
Okay, give me some stealth. Can you just make it out of the vicinity?
Ooh, 9?
I actually think you've got disadvantage as well, don't you, Colby? And not because you
yeah,
just
I do.
sound like this when you're walking. You do have heavy armor, so you do roll at disadvantage.
Well, that didn't help. I do have +3, but a 6, so that would be 9 as the best. Or worst, actually, since disadvantage.
Right, okay, so... I even got the right token up. Yeah. That is definitely the wrong...
Have you ever seen a horse try to sidestep and then miss how it's supposed to step and go flat on its side? Well, oops, sorry, didn't do that.
Right, well, their passive perception is definitely above what you rolled. So, as our as our ranger slinks off the south very quietly, you kind of, like you say, just fall out of the bushes. And as soon as that happens, these two people run back around.
Uh-oh.
Two people run back around, get on the right layer, and you hear one of them shout, "Look, there's another one!" What do you do?
Run for the hills.
I GTFO down south.
Okay, so you run south, right? They see you run south. Roll for initiative.
Yay. Ooh, good one. 21.
During this, can I do a hand
You are
movement?
still hidden, so
Can I do
you
a
can
hand
move.
movement to the other guys to the south of us, that they have to come back?
just 1 second. Right, if you guys can start putting your initiative in,
Way ahead of
it's
you.
going to become very obvious to the other people very quickly what's happening, I believe. Drop them.
Nah, the rest of the people are like, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so first things first. I think that actually is the right order. What is your dex, Colby?
16 plus 3, I believe.
Right, can you and Synth just roll a d20? Just to see who goes first.
A 12.
And Synth?
15.
Okay, so we're going to keep that order. Right, so just to carry on with this, so first things first, Colby is going to run around that direction. So you're just running there, like you said, GTFO. So other two can see you running towards you. Got rid of the turn order. What are you doing for the rest of your turn? You're just running in that direction. That's what's kicked this off. You've got actions and things. You can dash. You continue to run away. Put Shield of Faith on yourself. Try and hide again. You could kneecap Lae'zel because you only need to run faster than the person next to you.
Oi, I didn't even think about it.
all very good ideas.
You can try it.
I would say something like like running down and just like uh, turn head right and go like, I think they're onto us, and then make a rolling into bushes, and you didn't see me anymore. So stealth mode.
Okay, so you run around the corner, run into the bush, re-roll your stealth.
And I better remember this is with disadvantage. Well,
Right,
12.
you do have guidance as well you can give yourself.
Yeah, 12 should be okay.
Ish, right. Okay, so you're in the bush. We'll find out whether or not they see you in a minute. We've still got a ranger who is hidden, and George, yeah, it's your turn. So you see Colby just come pelting around there, right? Dive into the bush. A little bit quieter than last time. What are you doing?
So I see the cultists or whatever they are.
From where you are, you can still see them.
They are coming after us, or what are they doing?
So what you can see, again, it's their turn after yours, but roughly what you can see is one kind of shouting back towards other people, and another one running in vaguely Colby's direction.
So I don't know what they're actually wanting to do. So
you can always hold an action and take your turn further.
Yeah, I think I will hold my action after the cultists at least. So if they start attacking or start threatening with attacking, I will start shooting them.
Okay, so you're quietly notching a bow and waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, and maybe move a little bit further down into the bushes, that I'm not directly next to the road.
Okay, just can you move your character at the moment?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, Synth, you see a very large centaur just booking it around the corner. And then diving into bushes. What are you doing?
I will pull my... I still have my rapier out, so I will assume that he's been chased. And I will basically... let's have a look. Do we do that first?
So is this where you're going to turn your rapier into something with lightning piercing through it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, so you get your rapier out, grab it with your hand, and just rake it across, covering it in blood. Take 1d4 damage, and the thing will just ignite with sparks of lightning.
Damage. 1.
For you. Right, so what else are you doing? Because that's a bonus action.
That's my... that's cure... Crimson Right one, isn't it?
Should be, yeah.
Yep.
Still got your movement, still got your action. Now, Colby's obviously hidden in the bushes. You haven't seen your ranger friend. There is a very sturdy-looking iron door in the druid's house.
Do I have any idea of whether they've moved, how close they are?
All you know is you left the area, and you can see a very looking centaur running around and just diving for cover. So it doesn't take a genius to figure out what's probably happening.
Yep, so I will... I'm just debating whether I want to do the charger one while I have that.
Well, you don't know how far away they are. You've got to guess that they might be coming around the corner any minute. You can hold an action. You can hide. You can just run towards them back where they were.
Yes, I'm going to hold an action till I see them peek round the corner. That should give me the chance to charge them and slice them and have the extra damage.
Okay, so as soon as you see them around the corner, you're going to run at them and try and attack them.
Yep.
Okay. Right, it's their turn now. So, look. Get the right layer here. So, George, so what you see is you see one of them kind of lean back and just shout in the direction they came from. Right?
There's more of them! Quickly, hurry! We've got to get them!
Right, and you see, looks like 4 cultists come around the corner and start booking it in that direction. So, yeah, they'll get there. So these 2 people are going to get to about there. These 4 are going to get to about there. So, George, what you can see is people running. They haven't rounded the corner yet. Your friends can't see them yet, but they're running in the direction that your friends went. So they've not attacked anyone yet, but would you start firing from that? Lots of people running in your direction.
Not yet. No.
Okay. Let's wait for Lae'zel to put her headphones on. Lae'zel?
Yo, sorry.
Right.
AFK
So
2 seconds.
What you can hear is the sound of multiple boots hitting the ground, running in your direction. You've seen Colby fly around the corner, dive into a bush. Right, so you've got the distinct impression people are coming and shit is about to hit the fan. What are you doing? You can't see George. Colby's under a bush, and Synth is he's got his sword out. It's crackling with lightning, and he's kind of getting into like the position to start running.
No, can I hold an action and go and jump in a bush as well?
Well, you can jump into a bush. Stealth is your action. So if you want to jump in the bush with Colby, we'll chuck you there. And you can roll stealth with disadvantage. Because you've got heavy armor on.
Sod off.
Bush is getting very crowded.
Nope, 19.
And now for your second one, because it's a disadvantage.
And a 12.
Right, so both you and Colby are on 12s. Okay. So it's going to take us back to the top of the round, because you've moved, you've used your action. I don't think there's any bonus actions you've got, which you can use. So it takes us back up to George. So you can see these people running. They've not rounded the corner yet. Don't know whether they're going to be able to find Colby and Lae'zel. And Synth is standing in the middle of the road, looking like he's spoiling for a fight. What are you doing?
I'm tempted to do I have a spell called Hunter's Mark, but that's a verbal thing, so that would make noise. So that would clear my stealth, I guess. They will probably see or hear where I'm coming from.
Yeah, there is. If you were a sorcerer, they can use a thing called subtle spell to do it without.
Yeah, I'm not a sorcerer.
So people would hear.
So I'm not going to do that. I will still hold my action until they are roughly around the corner and Synth is... And they see Synth, at least. Then I will do my action things.
And that's going to be to fire your bow.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Synth, what are you doing? You've got your sword up. All your friends have now jumped into the bush. You're feeling a little bit exposed because you're the only one out in the open. Are you continuing to stand there?
Yes, I am. I've already done the actions. Even if I was trying hard now, the lightning from my rapier would give me away, and maybe even my comrades. So I am going to move up a little bit, just enough so I can still have the charger attack. So if we say there, I need that line. So I need 10. So if I move 15 to so I'll move up a little bit. So if I should have enough now. Yep. So the minute they round the corner, I have 15. So that gives me the 10 in a straight line. From the charger attack.
Well, the way your charge works, by the way, you move 30 feet, then you dash, so you use your action to dash, so you can move another 30 feet. You move 60 in total, and then it lets you attack with bonus action. So, they are within 60 feet of you.
Yes, I want to let them be surprised by me coming around the corner. But I've just moved up enough so that I can be ready. Do I know where my comrades are?
In a bush. Okay, so you're still holding your action to just charge with the rest of your movement if they come around.
Yep.
Okay, Colby. What are you doing? You're in a bush. You're going to try and stealth even more. You're going to try and cast a spell. What are you doing? Hold an action?
I was thinking about holding an action, but you also mentioned spell, and I was looking. Don't really see anything that's really usable right now.
Because you've got some great stuff, and you can change your spells on a daily basis. You could put Armor of Faith on you, increase your AC by 2, if you had it. You could bless everyone, so everyone's got 1d4 to attacking.
I could do many things. I am probably just gonna hold an action with a crossbow, just in case someone actually does peek around the corner and start attacking.
Okay, a lot of held actions. Yep. Okay, so this brings us back to the cultists. Right, so they obviously are going to head around the corner. So the first one, as soon as he gets here, I imagine we're getting a charge off of Synth. Right, so Synth.
Yep.
First one's come around the corner. You've just, opened your mouth, screamed at him, ah! And you're just charging towards him. Roll to hit. You're doing it like Game of Thrones. You're trying to stick him with the pointy end.
That's an 18.
Gonna hit him.
That's 13 plus.
Plus you get a d4 for your weapon having lightning going through it.
That's 15 in total.
Plus you get something extra, don't you, for Charger?
Give me a minute and I shall recharge it out. Charger, when you use the dash action, you can use a bonus action to make a melee weapon attack or shove create straight and before you use bonus action. Either get a +5 bonus to the damage roll, so that's 20 in total.
There you go. So he's taken 20 points of damage. Right, so that guy, right, as soon as he run around the corner, he's just stuck with this thing. Lightning starts coursing through him, and he just collapses and falls to the ground. There's definitely more damage than he's got health. Right, but even with the sight of that, second friend is going to run up towards you, and he's going to take an attack. But before he even gets a chance to slash at you, I think there's some arrows heading from the bushes in his direction.
There just might be.
Yeah.
Right. So, George, Colby, I'm assuming you're firing arrows. Roll to hit.
Will Colby do it first, or will I be first? I will let. I will let Colby.
You because you've got the higher dex.
I was gonna let Colby fire first, actually.
Well, that's 8. That's not much.
We're gonna miss.
Yarp.
Then I will do mine with the penalty thing.
Okay. So roll to hit.
That's a 21 minus 5 is 16 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit these guys.
That is a 11. No, that's a 15 damage.
Oof. And as this guy is just running towards to Synth, arrow just comes flying, just past his head and misses him completely. And as he's looking, one just buries itself into his spine, and he just collapses on the floor. So, Synth, you see this man running towards you, only to fall onto the floor and to slide down past your legs. So again, people are just running and dying in front of him.
I'm going to puppet him. I'm going to puppet the last one that falls.
But I still have a thing, because if I do one crossbow attack, with my one hand I can do another one.
Right, so with a held action, it's only the one attack. So you don't get your bonus action or anything like that. You just hold your main action.
Yeah, sure.
Right. So the other ones, they can only see one person. You kind of hear one of them say, "They're in the bushes!" Right, and they will run this way. So we've got one who's going to get there. Right. So you were in the bush. Can you just... Can you beat a 14? Just roll me a straight d20 just to see if you can figure out where that arrow came from.
Who, me?
16.
No, they're all going to head towards Yeah, so we're going to get some dashing going on. So that's a dash. That's a dash. That's a dash. We're going to get one shot against you. Oh, and that's a 2. So that's a swing and a miss. Yeah, but since you look like you're in you're in trouble. Right, Lazel.
Yeah.
So these 6 people have all started running towards Synth, and 2 of them have just, one's just gone straight down, stabbed by Synth. The other one, arrow to the back. But he's just getting swamped. What are you doing?
Can I fire from the bushes?
You certainly can.
And go that one.
One of them's dead, but 2 of them are dead.
That doesn't help. Okay, I'll go for this one here.
Okay, roll to hit. Now, before you do that, you have an ability to help you hit. Are you using that or not?
I will be, yeah.
Okay, so you're using Fighting Spirit, so you're using a bonus action to do this. You're gaining 5 temporary hit points, and you get advantage on weapon attack rolls at the end of your turn. So we're now putting you on 40 HP.
Okay, I'll change this up. I should be using my hand crossbow because it's the only thing that's far enough. The 10 to hit.
Now that's not going to hit, but you've got advantage, remember, because you used your ability.
I mean, I'll do it again.
Yep.
That's better. 15.
Yeah, it's a good thing you use that. So, again, arrows just flying out of this bush. Hits the second one. Right, roll damage.
6 damage.
He's still up. You know, he's looking a bit hurt, but he's still up. He's got an arrow now buried in his arm, and he's bearing down on Synth. Right, so use your bonus action. You used your action. You've just really got your movement left. Are you staying in the bushes?
Where am I? I'm going to stay in the bush because can they still see me or not?
They might in a minute. But you know what they say is like one in the hand is worth Lae'zel in the bush.
Okay, I'm staying in the bush.
Okay, so that takes us round to George. What do you do?
I will take aim at the one that Lae'zel shot at. That was. I think that's the one closest to me.
Yeah, roll to hit.
I will do this without the penalty thing, so I'm probably sure to hit.
Right, roll for that. Well, that's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, and since he already took damage, I have the thing that does an extra 1d8, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, 1d8 extra.
Five plus a d8.
5 and 4, so 9 points of damage.
And again, these arrows are just flying from the bush, and just one after one, these guys are just getting knocked straight out. This guy, again, just falls.
I guess now I can use the second attack thing that I have.
Yep. So that's your bonus action.
Correct, yeah. I will take aim at the guy at the north of Sint.
Now, just a quick question: did you have an ability for that, or are you just using your bonus action? Just because you don't, if you attack with 2 weapons and you haven't got dual weapon master, you don't.
It's a feat that I have. That's the crossbow expert feat.
Yeah. No. Okay. That's cool. That's just what I was checking.
Yeah.
Right. So just roll to attack. And which one are you shooting at as well?
The one at the north of Sint. I will do this with the penalty thing. That's a natural 20. Minus.
Just crit it with the penalty, you know.
Yeah.
I call shenanigans.
Oh no, shenanigans is just coming.
So that's 12 points of damage.
Plus 5, is it?
No, plus 10.
That's a great win, by the way, Sarge.
So 22 points of damage.
What one?
Yeah. And again, you just fire an arrow, and again, this will just land straight in his throat there. And you just see him just like struggling to breathe, cough up blood, and then just keel over dead. Yeah, Synth, you almost feel like you should just put your sword away at this point.
Eagle. Who did the crit win? I missed that one.
It was Josh Gay that did the crit win to hit.
Doing.
Hitting an arrow at the cultist.
Shooting cultist. Right. Okay, Synth. Despite just charging into a group of 6 people, a lot of bodies are starting to pile up at your feet. There are still 2 cultists next to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to puppet the dead ones.
Right, so use a reaction to puppet one of the dead ones. So that's your Crimson Rights.
Of me. Yep.
I believe.
Let me mark that one off as well.
Right, so now he's going to attack one of his colleagues. So you need to roll to hit.
Yep. It's a hit. What do they have? Well, that's what I want to be.
Well, firstly,
correct.
just roll a d20.
My rapier's a +5 to hit. So is it lower or higher?
You roll a d20, and I'll do the math for you.
Okay. That's a 10.
Right. Let's just bring him up. So he would have that. Yeah, so he's definitely gonna be able to hit one of his colleagues with that. So roll 1d6 plus 1.
1d6. That's a 5.
Okay, so that guy who was behind you, he's now looking a little more bloody than he did to begin with. So your actual turn now, what are you doing?
I'm going to hit the southern, the one lowest, one of the
Okay, the one that
guys
hasn't
just
taken
attacked.
damage, yeah. So
Yep,
roll to hit him.
with my rapier. That's a dirty 20 right there.
Where are all the misses, guys? Come on.
They're coming. Don't worry.
Don't jinx it.
Right, so roll damage plus your d4.
So hold on, because the thing's still thing. Give me yeah, we'll do that. That's 9 plus the d4. Right.
Yeah, so 11 points of damage there. So basically, right, you just spin around, right, face this guy, and then as this cultist just tries to attack his friend to the left, you attack this guy to the right. Again, just stab him, electrocuting him, and just absolutely destroying this guy as he falls to the ground dead as well. They don't have a lot of health, these guys. Only one of them up. I don't believe you've got any bonus actions you can use because you already used that to puppet. That was a reaction. Bonus actions. Charge of Crimson Right. No, you don't have any bonus actions there. So, are you moving or are you staying where you are?
I'm going to stay exactly where I am. Yeah, and hope he doesn't run away.
Okay, Colby, you're frankly shocked by how quickly all of these guys have just been falling at Simp's feet.
Yeah.
Just a pile of bodies just seem to be just building up around him. There's only one of them left standing. What are you doing?
I'm gonna be evil. Just pop my head a little up so I can see him clearly, and I'll create bonfire under him.
Okay, so he needs to roll a dexterity saving throw, is it?
I would assume so.
What's the DC? So, he must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 12. Goddamn 4. Right. Oh, roll damage. You guys are making me so sad right now. Look, Synth was about to get absolutely obliterated, and you've just killed all of these guys in like one turn.
So damage is 1d8. No, 1d6. No,
That's 1d8.
1d8 it says, yeah. And 2.
Oh, he's still up. He's still up as a bonfire starts gently roasting his nuts.
That was a cantrip, by the way.
Okay, are you doing anything else? Bonus actions? Features, traits, anything?
Not with those bonus actions. I learned that one the last time. Nope. I might just ready an arrow just in case he actually survives the round, but I don't think he's gonna.
So you're not going to charge him or anything like that. You're going to stay in the bushes.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So
Just
with his dying breath at this, sorry.
Just roasting his nuts, you know.
So with what I assume to be this is going to shortly be his dying breath, he's going to take a swing at Synth. And that is 12. Synth, what's your AC?
That's not going to do it.
Swing and a miss. Go on, Lazel.
You know it coming, didn't you? I'm coming out of the bushes.
Ooh, my.
Can you move the dead body out of the way? Or can I get through him?
You can get through them. I'll just go move them.
Oh. Do that. Give my great sword out from my back.
So there's just a Lae'zel again, just screaming, great sword in hand. Now, what is Lae'zel's battle cry as she runs towards him?
Charge! 15 to hit.
15 is going to hit. How do you want to do this? Your base damage is just going to kill him.
I'm gonna slice him down the middle.
And where there was one cultist, there is now two. As Lae'zel just cleaves him clear through his chest. And a very sad DM, indeed.
And both halves are slowly roasting on the bonfire.
Okay, right.
Loot.
So what are you going to do? You have no idea why these guys were here, really, whether there's any more of them. You've not taken any of them alive. Anything like that.
We will see if they have anything on them that indicates what they were planning or anything valuable.
Okay, so we got two people right next to them right now. We got Synth and Lae'zel. Do you both want to roll investigation then?
Mm-hmm. Yep. 9 from me.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay. So Lae'zel, as you look through the various cultists there, I mean, obviously you find a cultist outfit, if you wanted to take that. They all have scimitars on them, cultist masks. Synth, as you go through them, you do find a small, what they'd call as a coffer. It's like a very, very small treasure chest to hold. Can you roll wisdom? So you've no idea why he's got this, not with a free. Lae'zel, as you see him pick this up, can you roll wisdom as well?
Press the right bit would help. 13.
I'd say with a 13, you kind of surmise that, you kind of overheard, or at least your friends had overheard, that they were trying to recruit the Green Dragon to their cause, and you kind of get the impression that this little coffer was maybe their tribute, maybe the bribe that they were taking to the dragon to encourage them to join this cause. So, Synth, as you open that, you see that it contains 3 diamonds worth 100 GP each, and also you see that the cultist who had this box has a vial on a chain around his neck. So a vial containing an unnamed potion. We can't hear you, Synth.
Okay, so 3 gems.
So 3 diamonds. You literally got a small treasure chest containing 3 diamonds, and around this guy's neck, right, is a vial of something on a chain. So it's a potion of some sort, but you're not quite sure what.
I mean, you can always
So
just
you
take
can
a
put
whiff
potion of question mark.
Why did he get to find the gems again?
I need to roll better. But I mean, you're not being particularly stealthy about this. It's a small treasure chest, right? You can see him do this. There's nothing stopping you from discussing it, sharing it, all the
3
rest.
gems worth what?
100 gold each. And also, if anyone wanted to add it, they could put scimitars. There's 6 scimitars there. There's 6 cultist uniforms there.
Do we
Well,
want to?
I'm gonna picture uniform so I can go undercover.
I was just about to say, do we want to go undercover from here on and dress up as them?
Yeah, we could do that. I'll take the scimitars. I have room.
Okay, so you can add 6 scimitars to your backpack there, Colby. Try as you might, Colby can't seem to find a cultist uniform that will fit him. You could maybe salvage the mask and the cloak, but yeah, maybe not the uniform. Right, so Lazel, Synth, you can add cultist garb to your backpack. Cultist disguise. Right, so what are you guys doing now?
I think I would have come out of the bushes and also took one of those disguises if we are planning to go undercover.
Okay, so you can add that to your inventories. Yes, Freakbee, poor DM indeed. Very sad. Right, so you know that that they were heading up to the dragon. You know they had intents to try and bribe the dragon, try and sway it to their cause, whatever that may have been. You didn't take any alive, so you obviously might struggle to find out. But what are you doing?
Well, we were planning to go to that building on the bottom right, so maybe still do the same.
Or go in the direction they came from. See if there's any more.
Well, if we go up, we're gonna run into the
Dragon.
Go for the dragon.
We don't want to go up.
Well, we could. I mean, they were gonna use the things so I could use the exact same things to try and persuade the dragon our terms instead of actually facing the dragon. That could be a way we go.
Ah, but what are your terms? If you persuade the dragon to join you, what will the dragon do? Is it going to burn down the village so you can pillage all their goodies?
Probably.
Are you going to become dragon
Possibly.
worshippers, worship Tiamat? Try and resummon the gods of dragons to the world?
I mean, we could try and get... Yeah. I'm not sure.
Maybe you can
That
seduce
sounded
the
like-
dragon. You can have some little dragonborn babies.
Oh, don't go down that road.
Death by Schnoo Schnoo.
Very big snow stew.
Okay, maybe go down where the rest of them are.
Okay, so I've moved you down to the bottom of the village.
Yep,
Right,
noted.
so assuming you're not heading up to the dragon to have a friendly chat, which would go one way or another, you've headed down to... do names of everything. Page. Headed down to Building X. Right one.
This was that one building that was more intact than the others, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the right description of this. So. Ah, no, I've given you the wrong description there. That one, the one that looks more intact is in the north. This one here is a small farmhouse that appears to just look like another empty home. However, all the doors and windows appear to be shut, so you can't see in it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's more intact than the others.
Yeah, definitely more intact. So, what are you doing?
Ladies first?
You want me to kick the door down again?
Well, I mean, it worked.
Okay. Me at it.
Right, okay. So you're taking a flying kick to the door. Roll strength.
Yep.
Or roll athletics.
Oh, strength. 18.
Okay, so you knock out the front door. Let me just get a... Yeah. Ah, don't reset the fog. Right, so knock out the door to the first area. You in there. Let's see if I can find the actual description. Actually, no. An 18 doesn't break down the door, apparently.
Damn.
No. 18 is, as you kick it, the other doors would have broken, but this one appears to be barred from the inside.
Do we hear voices from the inside if it's barred?
Who's knocking?
Don't let them in!
No, this door appears to be properly locked.
Hmm.
The plot thickens.
That was a waste of a kick.
Right, so, yeah, you haven't been able to kick it open, and it appears to be locked.
Anybody got a key? George?
No, I don't have a key, and I'm also not very strength capable, so I can't help you there.
Damn.
Okay, so you weren't able to force the door open. There are also windows floating around. They are locked and shuttered, but there are windows as well. It's where a crowbar would come in helpful.
Anybody got a crowbar on them? Because I ain't.
Let me check. I do have a crowbar.
There you go. This one's on you.
Right. So, crowbar, I believe, should give you advantage to try and break something open.
Yeah, using a crowbar grants advantage to strength checks where the crowbar's leverage can be applied. So I would give the crowbar to Lae'zel for... so she can try it again.
Why can't you do it?
So George literally just pulls this out of your backpack and he goes, "Here, use this."
Okay.
So you're going for the doors or the windows?
I'll go for the window.
Okay. So roll me an athletic. Well, roll me a strength check.
I already fucking find it.
Yeah, it should be right at
Top.
the
It's
top.
alright. I'm going to the back. 14.
And then you get to roll again because you got advantage because you got a crowbar.
And 16.
Well, 14 wouldn't have do it, but as you really put your welly into it, you manage to crack open one of the windows, which comes forth. And again, if you wanted to climb through there, right, so there's the window. It's open there. Do you want to climb through the window?
No, because I'll get stuck.
I was gonna say, is it even big enough for her?
Cheeky shit.
Do you want to suggest... Does anyone else want to climb through the window? Lae'zel looks a bit... You all see Lae'zel break this open and then look hesitantly inside.
Not me.
I will follow her.
Did you say floor me or follow me?
Follow you.
I think Colby should just turn around and kick her in. Turn around is fair play.
Right.
Just give her a oh, back hoof. Just
Would that be
kick her
payback, would
ass
it?
inside the room.
Right, so no one wants to go in the house now that it's open.
I will assist her in getting inside the house.
That means two
Alright,
who's
give-
up my
give me-
backside.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh dear.
Right.
7.
Lae'zel, are you trying to avoid getting kicked into the house?
Yeah.
Dexterity check. So it's dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, 21, not 20.
Crit.
Nat 20.
Right, so as you start looking through the window, right, your spider sense starts tingling, right, and you just duck automatically, and two hooves just poof themselves into the area beneath the windowsill. Right. Having seen this, do you do anything, or do you just take a step back?
I'm going to take a step back.
Okay, so Lae'zel is now keeping her distance from you, Colby. But no one's any closer to getting into the house.
Darn it.
Nice try.
I will jump through the window and see what's inside.
Yeah, I like to think Lae'zel said that out loud as well. Like, nice try. Okay, so George, you jump in. You can see the door to the north of you. You can see there is a slat over the front of the door, stopping it from being opened. You can see there's a door to the south of you. It's closed. And what can you see? Not a lot. You see cobwebs. Doesn't look like this place has been used very often. You can see some small furnishings floating around in this area, but it's very much an antechamber.
I will open the things that hold the door closed, so the rest can.
Take the slat off, so the door swings open.
Yeah.
Is anyone joining George? Simp says yes. Right, so a pair of you are inside. There's an area to the south. There's not a lot going on in the north.
Yeah, I'll go into the other room then. If the door is going to be open.
Okay. Yeah, the door swings open freely. Let me see if I can get the thing here. And I know it doesn't look very interesting there. So basically, as you go in there, what you can see is bedrolls floating around on the floor. You can see everything in here is dusty. Everything here's got cobwebs, but it looks like this area was being used by other people to sleep, almost like a group of people had been making camp in this building. So again, you can see there's a table in this room, 2 chairs. You can see all these bedrolls out on the floor, and a few backpacks and things, but don't really appear to have anything more than just provisions and clothes. So no gold and no finery or anything. It very much looks like some people were staying in this building up until recently.
So nothing interesting that we can loot or stuff.
Roll history.
History. $14.
Yeah, you surmise that the 6 people you saw earlier that day might have been staying here.
So these are the cultists' whereabouts, where they normally
You
sleep.
put 2 and 2 together that the cultists were using this house as shelter. That maybe if you'd gone here yesterday before they were heading up to the dragon, you might have found some people. But right now, it looks like people have left. They've left a few things here, a few bedrolls, bits and pieces, but nothing of any value.
Okay, so we'll leave the house, go back outside to the rest.
So I imagine you explain that. Looks like this is where the cultists were staying. Eagle, did you do anything with those gems, or are you just holding on to them?
I'm currently just holding on to them.
And as well as the potion.
Yep.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Up
Again,
and
you
left.
can leave. No one's forcing you to stay. You've got your objective, your necklace.
It's like the bonus round. But there's always going up north. There's more undiscovered territory.
Yep. I'll say check out the last buildings. Providing there's no unwanted surprises.
There's always unwanted surprises. Why don't you move where you move? Move to where you want to be. So, is that the running order as well? George is hanging up the rear. Synth, where are you? Now, this building that you're coming up to is a ruin, so you don't need to. You can just see it's a ruin. The actual blurb for the building is: heaps of wreckage litter the interior of this ruin. In one corner stands a broken loom. So this looks like a cottage where someone used to, make fabrics and things. Right. Lae'zel, can you give me a perception check?
Okay.
Just lays out or
14.
Yep. So you come up to this building. Let me just move you a little bit. So you come up to this building, stick your head in just to see what's going on, what's happening there. And even though you're paying attention a little bit, what you don't notice is the undergrowth seems to be moving in an unnatural way. As you turn your head, you suddenly are attacked by 6 twig blights. All of which, by the way, everyone roll for initiative.
I have to do it, don't I?
I've knocked George off.
Well, that was a crap roll.
Same as mine.
Right, so these automatically get a surprise round against you, Lazel, because you didn't see them coming. Right, and let me just roll their initiative after that.
God. I jinxed it, didn't I?
A little bit. There's always stuff floating around. Okay, so what did they get? They get that, so... Right, but they attack first, so... What did they get? Okay. What's your AC, Laser?
16.
So, we get... Right, so we get 3 hits on you. Each one is... that. Okay. Give me a second. Oh. So that's not a hell of a lot. You don't want to drop D4s on the floor. Step on one of those and you'll regret it. Okay, so you can take 11 points of piercing damage.
God.
Right, okay. So you take 11 points of piercing damage. Yeah, George, as your friend Lazel is just looking in the building, you see just out of the bushes hundreds of these little twig blights, or 6 of them anyway. Twig blights just jump on her and start snapping and clawing. They start to worm their way into her armor. What are you doing?
Yeah, I start shooting them, of course.
Right.
With my hand crossbow.
Right, now these things are very small. Right, they're not very big, they're not very tough, but go for it.
Yeah, so I will do this without the penalty stuff.
I think Sarge needs to give us some battle music if he's not already put it on. Maybe something Pokemon themed.
19 to hit.
19 will hit. Right. I wonder if I've got twig-like things.
7 points of damage. I guess these.
Nope, that's definitely.
Jesus Christ.
They haven't taken damage yet, right?
No.
So just 7 points of damage for the first one.
That twig is just obliterated.
One down.
Yeah, the next one, same thing.
Right, roll to hit.
That was a crit 1, but it's
gonna
still
miss.
yeah. It's a crit 1.
It's a crit 1. Right, Lazel, you can take 1 point of piercing damage.
Say.
All these things are just crawling on top of you, and George is doing his best to just pop them off you, but again, misses and just buries you in the shoulder there with an arrow.
Nice.
Sorry.
Trying to kill me now.
Right, you doing anything else, George?
No, I only have my action and my bonus action, I guess.
Right, so that now brings us down to the twigs again. We're going to try and take a chunk out of Lazel. As a, 1 hit. Oh wait, that's too many dice, one of them's dead. And a crit. Wow, so we've got 2 hits, one of which is a crit.
Jesus.
And that's going to do very little damage. So take 7 points of piercing damage. Synth. You can see your friend Lae'zel. He's just covered in these little twigs. They're just gnawing at her. They're gnawing at her. They're going, just trying to rip her apart. What are you doing?
Do we count the twig crit as a crit witness?
There they go. They're just attacking her. Just.
Get him off me!
I'm going to step there and attack the one right next to me with my rapier that still
Did
is
you charge at him?
tackling. Did I move in a straight line? Yes, I did.
Okay.
Let's roll to hit. That's a 10.
10 is gonna miss. Oh, Lae'zel. It looks like the cultist did nothing, but these twig creatures with like 1 HP each are just gonna rip you to shreds. You only get 1 attack, don't you, Synth?
I do.
Alright, so you've moved, you attacked, don't really have any bonus actions. Because you've used your Crimson Right to puppet someone already. So, yeah, Lae'zel. What are you doing? You are surrounded by twig creatures.
I'm just going to hit the one closest to me.
You can try. So this with your greatsword.
Crossbow? Yeah.
Crossbow is at disadvantage because they're within melee range.
Yeah,
Melee
with
range.
a great sword then. Too big on him. With a 7 to hit.
That is a natural 1. You could have used your I'm going to attack with advantage. Didn't. So
No.
you roll me a d4. Actually, I tell you what you're going to do. You grab your greatsword, right, and you completely, because you're panicking, because you're surrounded by these twigs, right, you grab it, completely fluff it, and manage to somehow drop it on the floor as you're trying to attack them. They're all around you. So you're currently
Great.
unarmed.
That makes me feel even better.
Right, are you moving or are you standing still?
I have to stay where I am.
Right, any bonus actions, any action surges, any second winds, anything like that?
I have a second wind.
Okay, so you're going to heal yourself, right? So
Yep.
what is it, 1d10?
Yep.
Okay, roll us a bit of healing.
I need some.
1d10 plus 4.
So 6 plus 4, so I get 10.
Okay, so you're a little bit healthier than you were a minute ago. Right, Colby,
Yes, hello.
what are you doing? Friend Lae'zel is just getting torn to shreds. You see these little stick creatures just got clawing at her. What are you doing?
Yes, I am going to go up here. Don't know if I can actually stand on top of the dead creature or whatever. And then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oof. That could do some damage. Right, draw me a square. I didn't ask where the room was. I said I cast Thunder Wave. Right, we got this. There we go. So, no, I think it's going to be 5x5. So,
Well, it says 15, so...
it should be that size. Right there. Right, so if you just undo what you're doing there. Oh, right, sorry, that's just on my screen. I can see that. Okay, so rectangle. So you're basically saying that's your 5x5 square. So 15 by 15.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't affect you because you cast it, but it will hit Lae'zel if you're going to cast it like
Yeah.
that.
Oh well.
Okay,
As long as it's not by
right.
much.
So cover your ears, guys. So this thing is loud. Describe it to me. What does the spell say?
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Creature in 15-foot cube originating from you must make Constitution saving throw. Fail save. Creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a save, the creature takes half the damage and is not pushed.
Right, just 1 second. It should say something else.
Addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away. Spell emits a thunderous boom. All 300 feet. Well, that's ringing the dinner bell right there.
That's the thunderous boom. Right, Lae'zel, give me a Constitution saving throw.
And at least
Okay, what's our DC? 12?
What? 12 fried.
Can't 12.
Fried. Con plus 4 on me. Or for a 12.
I think if you match it, you're okay. I
I'll
believe
get
so.
another one.
Right, so you save. We've got definitely 3 fails there. And sorry, yeah,
Multi-kill.
Another fail. They all failed. Well, Lae'zel, you take half damage. How much damage did they take? Roll 2d8.
2d8. Let me see here. Only 4 damage. So half
my
of
God.
4 is 2 damage.
They only have 4 health points.
That's good. Kaboom!
So as you do that, as you run up and you just smash that with Thunder Wave, right? All of these twigs are just absolutely obliterated, and Lae'zel also, her dinner bell is rung, and she takes another 2 points of damage.
Ding ding.
Already done. Thank you,
Right,
shit.
What's your health at the moment?
30.
30? Okay.
I'm still healthy.
Okay.
Right, let's just mark all these as dead. Wow.
Yay! Thank you!
I know, for a minute there, Lae'zel, I thought I had you.
Haha!
Well, I did
And those
kinda ring the
those
dinner
little
bell.
critters did.
I did ring the
They
dinner
sound
bell,
like
so
little-
let's see what shows up. Since the bell has been rung.
Get a
Right,
bunch of wolves
okay.
around the corner now.
Right, alright, so what are you doing, guys? So again, you just run up, you just smash them, they've just
do we wanna-
fallen apart
do we
into
wanna
twigs and pieces.
Investigate, I guess. See what's in the other
Like-
houses and stuff.
I like the description, right, underneath this. Any loud noises here alert the cultists in Area 13, who quietly and cautiously investigate. If only there were cultists alive.
Exactly.
Don't.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately the cultists aren't there. So are you maybe okay for the time being? Right, so where are you heading?
I mean, do we want to go?
That's right.
Do you want to check if there's anything lootable in this building?
Other than a broken
Anything
loom
there?
and some twig monsters that are now in bits, there's not a lot there.
I don't really fancy putting my hand down a loo.
Loom. It's what you make fabric.
Oh right, thing. Oh right.
A sewing loom, not a loo.
It sounded like loo. It sounded like loo. Shut up. Yep.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll just investigate the other houses then, see if there's anything there, I guess.
Yeah,
Well,
just
I'm just going to move you up a little further to the north.
Yep, a little bit more cautious, just so we don't run into any more twiggies.
Right, so as you come to this square, so as you head up, you head towards the old town square. So here's the blurb for you. On the east side of town, a lane opens up to form a small square. Several ruined buildings surround the south side of the square, but a larger, intact structure to the north looks like a barracks. One lane leads southwest, another heads... one heads southeast, one lane heads southwest. Around the hill in the middle of the town... whatever. And there's a third lane that heads north. In the middle of the square, leaning to one side ever so slightly, is a weathered wooden statue of a warrior clutching a spear and a shield. So that little star that you can see in the middle, you've got a statue there. There's two ruined buildings to the left and the right, and there's one more that looks a little more intact, looks like a town barracks to the north.
Well, as the DM so nicely put it before, there's no more cultists around, so should be easy pickings going up and checking out the north building.
I would say I've been here before, or something like this. So I would suggest that we sneak, or maybe sneak. Don't know if we want to do this or not, guys. But maybe...
George, what do you think?
Excuse me, you're trying to sneak after I put out a thunder wave. From what are you trying to sneak? I'm just asking.
So that statue, I think, could
Roll history.
come alive. Yes. Yes.
Roll history, Eagle.
History.
Highly unlikely.
That's a 14.
You recognize the statue as a famous paladin from Netherwinter, who supposedly defeated several monsters in Netherwinter Wood, around about the time when Thunder Tree was founded. So remember, you guys have come down from Netherwinter. So that's all you know, is it's a statue of a famous hero from Netherwinter. If anyone saw the D&D movie, you'd know that a big chunk of it towards the second half of the film does take place in Netherwinter. But that is heroes from there.
Would I know this hero because I live in the neighborhood?
You need to roll history.
I will roll history.
No, you don't really know. You spend a lot of time in the woods with the animals. You don't really concern yourself with, ancient heroes and things like that. Right. Okay, guys. What are you doing?
Barracks.
Meep meep.
Well, as you look at it, the barracks appears to have weathered the years better than most buildings in town. Its rooftop features a simple battlement, and arrow slit windows confirm that it was built to serve as a small keep in times of emergency.
That means loot.
Yeah, let's see if there's anyone home. Which door isn't?
Well, you can kick the door down this time.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I might want to check if the door is unlocked first, though.
Okay, so are you going to try and open the door?
I will try the door and see if it's unlocked, and if it's locked, then I will turn around and give it a double hind kick straight to the noggin and see if I can kick it off the doors.
Okay.
Off the hinges.
I will hold an action to see if the door opens and there's anything scary, dangerous inside. I will shoot at it.
Lazel, are you going to be right back there at the back, or are you moving up front somewhere?
And move up front as well.
Right. So Colby, as you try the door, it doesn't appear to be open. It appears to be locked.
Well, in that case, I spin around and see if I can kick it open.
Roll strength.
Ooh, 17 plus 2, I believe.
That's a lot of strength. Yeah, as you turn around and you bash that with your rear hooves, the door just comes off its hinges and kind of moves back about a foot before slowly toppling over. Right, open up that one.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Hide. Hide area.
Door's open. Who wants in?
Just shove you in again.
So as you look into the building, that area appears to have a ladder. You can see at the north, which goes up to a trapdoor, which supposedly goes to the roof. As you stick your head in, you up a little bit.
The guillotine comes down.
Yeah, as you stick, it says a room to the north and a room to the south.
Yep.
Right, you can see that in here. This is just a bit of an antechamber. Again, you can see arrow slits in the windows. You can see a bit to the north, bit to the south, and that ladder that would take you to the.
Right then. Well, I might as well just walk in and see if. Let's go for the south room, I think.
Okay.
See if the door's open or what it is.
Can we look through the arrow slits?
You can certainly have a look through the arrow slits. Right, Lazel, you still way to the south then? You're not helping Colby at all?
No, I shall venture.
Okay, as you look through the arrow slit, what you see is what appears to be a dormitory. You can see the edges of some bunk beds, but again, it's an arrow slit. You can't clearly see the whole room, just kind of what's in front. So it looks like the edge of a bunk bed. So Colby, what are you doing?
Well, I'm testing the door and see if it's open. If it's open, I will open it and have a look in.
This door inside of the building is not locked.
Then I peek in and see what's what.
Okay. So I apologize that these don't actually have much of don't show much.
Nah.
Right, but what you can see is a barracks. Let me see. Yeah. So what you can see is a barracks. You can see there's 3 double bunk beds in here. And rather sadly, what you can also see are the remains of what looks like the town guard from when tragedy or whatever befell this place. So you can see these dead soldiers there with the remnants of rusted armor and what's that thing that soldiers wear that looks like a flag on top of it, like a doublet or something like that, or a surcoat, I think they're calling it. So you can see the dead soldiers there.
Yeah, nothing interesting of looting or anything, I assume.
Well, I don't know. Their armor looks rusted. It looks like they've been there for a long time.
Well, they're not gonna be needing it. I'm pretty sure we can probably sell it for cheap, but somewhere. What? How much is there? Did he freeze up or?
Looks like it.
Ah, great.
Yeah. Oops.
He was not prepared, I guess.
Maybe they are towing the car that he's in.
Well, I don't think he's in Sardinian anymore.
Perfect time for a break. Maybe a 10-minute buyer? 5-10-minute buyer?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. Remember when we come back, Type will be
Yeah.
on the flows.
He just PM me. Internet just died. Give me a minute.
Okay. We'll have a break while he's doing that then.
Sorry about that.
Well, that
Internet.
was rude.
Okay, so you were going to roll investigation with.
I will investigate and I will loot everything that's in their armor and everything, because why not?
Okay,
I can
roll
always sell
investigation.
some scrap metal or something. Investigation 11 plus 0. Oh crap.
Right, so as you walk in the room and you start investigating the dead bodies, the first thing that you notice is that they start moving and attack you. Roll initiative.
Oh, God. And the zombies.
Oh, look up
There's
that armor. I
zombies.
need it.
Right.
Okay, so 12.
Those. Right. And then initiative.
Well, I thought they were done wearing it, but apparently not.
Apparently not. Right, okay. Everyone else is outside of the building. They're not even looking for the slit at this point, so you don't know that anything is happening. So, Colby, you see the bodies start moving. You kind of get a bit of a shock, a bit of a realize you're in here on your own. And as these zombies start to get up and start to head towards you, what do you do?
They get out of the room.
I scream alarm, and then I roll or cast inflict wounds on the one to my left. I believe.
Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh, 16 plus, yeah, so that's a dirty 20 to inflict wounds.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to hit.
Uh, 9, 8, and 6. That's 15. That's like 23 damage, I think.
23. Okay, so the first one goes down and then immediately gets back up again. So again, you just touch him with your hand, inflict wounds. What was left of his flesh seems to dissolve and bubble, and he just collapses to the floor. And then in front of you, a skeleton gets up in its place. Also, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Because the moment that you did that, and this flesh started bubbling, a puff of ash and dust came out. Give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Con is +1 saving throw and 9, so that's 10.
10 just does it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cough and you splutter and you're like, but you're okay for now. Right. Everyone else doesn't know what's going on, so the ash zombies are going to go first. So you're going to get 3 attacks against you. 1 crit, and what's your armor?
18.
18. So no, we just got 1 crit there. That is it. So that's going to be that plus that. So take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. What was
Right.
the thing I could do?
We'll just go from there. So, guys, you now heard fighting going on, right? You've heard Colby screaming. So if we just restart from the top of the round then. So, Lazel, you can hear something going on. What are you doing?
I'm going to go in and then hold an action to the first one that comes out.
Right, so you can move that far at most.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can actually still fire. Ah,
What did it say?
okay.
Apparently out.
Short bow, fuck's sake. Hand crossbow, the one nearest me.
So you are outside the room, so you can't actually see anything.
Alright, okay.
So right now you've got
Where's the door?
Yeah. Basically you've got a door in front of you, but you can
Alright.
kind of arrow when you need it. You can kind of see like that section up, so you can't really see anything at the moment, not from where you're standing.
Okay.
Right, you could dash if you wanted, and then action surge or something like that. But right now you can't see anything.
DM also needs to change one of them to a skeleton because that's what he said.
Yeah. And I will action surge then.
So you're going to dash to move even further, and then action surge so that you can use a action, so you can attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So I'm just going to mark it. I'm going to mark it for you. So what you can see are 2 zombies that look like they were guardsmen, and 1 guardsman skeleton marked in blue.
Whoops.
Got blue
Okay,
dots on it.
I can't reach the one in blue, so I'm gonna go for the one right in front of me
Right, roll to hit.
with my sword. With a 23 to hit.
So that's definitely going to hit.
9 points of dust slashing damage.
Right, so he takes some. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, he takes some slashing damage. He's still up. He's still fine. But both you and Colby need to take a Constitution saving throw, because as soon as you smack him, a cloud of ash and dust comes off him. DC 10 Constitution.
I've got
15
plus
and
4.
So
6.
Colby, again, you've seen this happen. You know what to do. You hold your breath as soon as you see Lae'zel try and attack it. Lae'zel wasn't really paying attention, and she got a full mouthful of this stuff. You start coughing, you start spluttering, right? And until, for a period of time, you now have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks for at least the next minute.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Or you can try and repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn. Try and break that. Right, okay. That takes us down to Colby.
Down to me.
Yes, we reset. So you had a round just between you and the zombies. And then when everyone could hear, we reset back at the top.
Well then. Well, that's not a very good idea. So 1 second. Oh, come on. Right. Well, since we're in close quarter combat, I'm gonna take out the mace. Just a standard mace. And I'm gonna whack the crap out of the skeleton. Because why not?
Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh. 21.
That's going to hit. He's only got 1 hit point. So, again, you just smack him. He turns into a pile of bones. And the pile of bones gets up. Okay. So, what looks like a higgledy-piggledy, half bashed in skeleton now gets up. He's not even got 1 arm. It's just like half a rib cage and a sword at this.
The fuck?
Yeah. They're a bit tricky to. They're not very strong, but they're a bit tricky to keep them down.
Just jump on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack him again if I can, but I can't because I only got one attack per action, so... And I'm not gonna move because obviously...
Yeah.
Okay.
Opportunity.
Right, so you're not moving, you're not using any bonus actions?
Nope.
No, okay. So you're keeping your spiritual weapon in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so that takes us down to the zombies' turn. So, Lazel, what you hear is... as the door to the north opens...
That sounds ominous.
Door to the north opens. And
Jeez.
2 more zombies start descending from the north to the south.
Oh boy.
So, one coming there and another one coming there. Right, so we have 3 attacks going in Colby's direction.
Ah, crap.
Where are the rest of the guys? Quick.
They're running away.
So that's going to be 1 hit. That is... Right, so Colby, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then Lazel, what's your AC? 17, 18?
Hang on. 16.
Right, so we've got 2 in your direction. And we've got a crit and definitely another +1. Yeah, okay, we've got 1, but it's just crit, so that's 2d6. So that is going to be plus... Yeah, it's 10 points worth of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Okay, that takes us down to George. So, right, so what you basically heard was, some clattering going on. Colby just scream, "Ah, zombies!" or something like that. Lazel just belted in there. Right, you've heard more clattering. You've heard doors opening. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I will move inside and move to the corner of that wall there, and I will start shooting at the zombie that's still in the hallway.
Okay, move to where you're moving to, and roll to hit.
I will shoot with the penalty thing.
Okay.
I should not have done that. 10 to hit.
Let me just double check one thing. Yeah, sorry, it's because these are actually the former guardsmen, right? So they do have armor on. Of course, the description here says these scraps of armor do not improve their armor class. So yeah, that does somehow still hit.
Nice. So that would be 18 points of damage.
He's still up, but ow, he looks bloodied.
I will shoot him again without the penalty thing.
Okay, roll to hit.
17 to hit.
Definitely going to hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay, so with that, second crossbow bolt goes into him, and he just collapses on the ground. He starts to move again, and definitely gets up. So, the zombie has dragged himself back up after falling to the floor. He's a bit tricky to kill. Bit tricky to kill these guys. He looks like he's almost just got 1 hit point, but he's still up. Right, so that was you.
Yeah,
bonus actions.
I will move a little bit to the north, so I'm behind the wall.
Right, okay. Synth, you've seen everyone run in after your friends. What are you doing?
I don't really have much in the way of... Do have some short bow. No, I'll keep my rapier because it's still lightning. It should still be crackling with lightning.
Yeah, so take a short rest. It stays like that. Here's where I just say, now the statue starts moving. One outside. No, you're fine.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. No, we didn't take a short rest, so I should still have my that. So let's see. I don't know how close I want to get with these things, but I'm going to use the charger. So I'm gonna.
Oh,
Yes.
while I'm thinking about it, Colby, can you take a DC 10 Constitution saving throw for the cloud of dust that came off of Josuke's zombie?
10 plus 1, I believe. What was
you
it?
Good? You good?
Was it con or what?
Con.
Yeah, plus 1 to a 10, so 11.
Right, so Eagle, you charging towards that one?
Yep, I'm going to charge towards that one and then run there. So that's the.
Well, let's
Run
charge
here
towards
and
it
then-
first and see whether you kill it.
Yep.
So you need to roll to hit.
Let's charge there, roll to hit. Let's have a look. That's the dirty 20.
Definitely going to hit. What damage are you going to do? Plus, you've got a D4. And you're adding your charging damage, right?
So that's 14 points of damage.
It'd be 13. But yeah, so he's taken 13 points. He only had 1 hit point. So again, you just jump. Yeah, you run in, stab him. He's just flailing again as he's electrocuted. And let's
then
see
run
whether he
away.
actually stays down. So, what do you say? 4? How much was that? 13. So he needs to roll pretty damn high.
5. So it is. Hold on. No.
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you. These guys roll DC 5 plus the damage that you've done. Right, so he needs to roll a 19 or a 20. It rolled a 19. I don't know if you can see that.
Much damage.
So he's still up. He's still up. So again, you electrocuted him. He's just there, but he's still going as his arms start heading towards you. Right, Lazel. You're choking. You're spluttering. You were coughing. Right. All of this is just distracting you. Unless you can sort yourself out and take a turn, then you're going to be attacking with disadvantage.
I'm gonna sort myself out.
So you need to re-roll your Constitution DC 10.
It'd be 23.
Yeah, so you take a beat, you get your hands there, you wipe all of that tears from your eyes, the snot from your nose, and you just...
Blah, blah, blah.
You can see again as you grab your greatsword, but that was you for your 6 seconds, just rubbing all of that stuff out your eyes.
Now I can actually hit something.
Next turn. Bonus actions or...
Nope.
Bonus actions or... No, don't want to put like 5 temporary hit points on or anything.
Fuck it. Actually, no. Yes, I do need to. Here's my fighting spirit then.
So it's twice you've used it. So
Fine.
5 temporary hit points.
Needed.
And that takes us down to Colby.
It's probably gonna be an interesting idea since we're in close quarters, so
Thunderclap.
probably a bad idea to try and turn on that. Yeah, because they don't have anywhere to run to, so... I would probably, since my health is getting a little bit low, I will go into my inventory and have me a nice drink of health.
Right, so it's bonus action, chugging a health potion. Again, you're in combat, you don't even chug it, you just shove it in your mouth and just chew the broken glass. It's just... Don't worry, it heals it as quick as it hurts.
Ouch. And that is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so 2d4.
Which is 5.
Okay, so you've got a little extra health. What are you doing with your main action?
Rinse and repeat with mace on the blue one, because I want him dead.
Okay, roll to hit. You're going to struggle to miss.
That is a 10.
10 hits. I mean, the AC on these guys is low. They're not the fast kind of zombies. They're the slow kind of ponderous.
6 damage.
Okay, so he's only got 1 health point, so he needs to roll an 11 or more. That's a 15. Again, you just smash him again. The skeleton just collapses to the floor, but it gets back up again. It's literally half a rib cage, 1 leg, and it's hopping up and down. It doesn't even have a head anymore, and it's just...
It's a scene out of, yeah.
It's a headless skeleton.
The fuck?
Right, so these things are now going to attack you. So it's 3 on you, 2 on Lazel. Right, so it's a miss, and a miss, because your AC is crazy high, and Lazel is a miss and a hit, and that's not much. Oh, that's gone off. So that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage on Lazel. So that's pretty much taken out your temporary hit points there. Right, George.
Well, since the zombie and doorway didn't stay down, I will shoot
Eagle.
it.
Sorry, we never said this. You ran up, you charged, you hit him. Did you move like you said?
Well, he must
Or were
have,
you staying still?
He must have, since his icon was in the back end.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, take 2 attacks of opportunity.
I was not staying close. I was not staying close for that. Charge,
so-
hit, run.
Right, those attacks of opportunity, I kid you not, was a 1 and a 2. Right, okay. So first attack misses, second one misses you completely, smacks his friend to the south. He's going to take 1d4 damage. So 1. He's going to take 1 point of damage. Give me all 4 of you, give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
All of us.
Yeah.
So do I.
You don't have to. You're too far away.
11.
10.
You're fine. You're fine.
12.
Okay. And yep, you're back there. Oof, I think there's only one of them left that hasn't exploded in your face yet. Right. George, what are you doing?
I will move behind the corner and I will shoot at the zombie that wouldn't stay dead last time with the penalty thing.
Right. Okay. She's shooting him with the really heavy attack. Okay. Roll to hit.
So that's 21 minus 5 is enough to hit him.
Yep. We established a 10 is going to hit him, so that definitely hits.
So that's the normal damage plus 10 plus a 1d8.
Right. So again, he's only got 1 hit point.
So that's 20 plus a d8.
Right. Now, technically, he can't roll high enough to save himself, so this one just absolutely explodes the zombie there.
So 21, yeah.
Yeah, as he falls to the floor. So this one, at the very least, is dead.
Yay.
Right. Let's just see whether he would have crit that. No, he wouldn't. Right, yeah, so he is definitely 100% out of the...
So I will move a bit closer and see until I can see the next zombie through the doorway. Which is around here, I guess.
Yep.
I will
Should be able
do
to see
this.
from there.
I will do the same thing again with the penalty thing and the d8 that adds it.
Right, so roll to hit.
20 to hit.
Well, it's definitely a hit.
Was that a crit 20?
No.
Okay.
Right, so 5 points of damage, or so plus.
So 5 and 7 plus 10, so 22 damage.
Right, and that one's going down as well with no chance to save either. Boof.
And I will move back. No, I will stay here. It's okay.
Okay. You can tell this character was built for a Sarge session, can't you?
It was, yeah.
Just like deletes people from the map.
I still have some spells that I can add some more damage if I want to, but...
Oh yeah, you should have done Hail of Thorns there, just kill everyone.
No, I don't have that one.
Synth, what you doing?
Okay, so I can't do anything from here.
Not from there, no.
I mean, to move.
I'm going to... I think I'm going to go upstairs. I don't know if I want to do this, but I'm going to go check upstairs.
Okay. In a show of callous indifference towards his friends, Synth goes exploring upstairs.
Well,
Right,
I'm hoping that I can. I'm hoping I can get a better view of the cell and a better angle of the.
No,
so I'm
there's
trying
there's
to.
a trapdoor in the roof, just like if you go into a loft or something. There's a little trapdoor up there. So you climb up the stairs, you go through the trapdoor, you find yourself on a flat battlement. Flat, so it's got like a low stone wall around it where people could shoot arrows from the top, and you find yourself on top of the building. So you can see the town in some fairly decent detail. Unfortunately, you can't see the top of the building to the west because that is actually on a hill. So that is still higher than the building that you're in right now. But you get a nice view of the area. In fact, it looks a little bit like that view behind me. You just stop for a second and just take it all in. You're like, sometimes life is just it's really beautiful as you hear the sounds of combat around you.
Yeah. I was hoping that I'd be able to see down into the cell, but if that's not the case...
No. When you climbed on the roof, you couldn't see through the roof.
Smart.
But that is, let's see, 15 plus... Yeah, it's about 30 feet of your movement. You could dash and get back, or, chill up there for a bit.
Mm.
I'm going to chill up here for a bit.
There you go.
See
Right,
if
so
we got the
Cynthia's
dragon.
taking a short rest. Lae'zel, what are you doing?
I'm going to use the sword on the one next to me.
Right, roll to hit.
We're an 8 to hit.
It does, actually.
Meh. It does.
It does.
God.
Their AC is 8.
Nice. 11 points of slashing damage.
Right, okay. He's starting to look a bit bloodied. He's still up, though. As you kind of rake across him with this great sword, his arm kind of just like pops off. But he's still just going for you. Brains, Lae'zel. So he's still
Sounds like
going
one of
at you.
Sarge's zombies.
I mean, I wonder have we got any zombie noises? No. That's more dragon, isn't it? No. Okay. So no. So yeah, he's just going for you. Right, Colby.
He's gonna be disappointed. Yes. I'm not entirely sure what I can really do to knock these guys on their ass, but
So you've got that half a skeleton left.
yeah.
2 people to the south of you.
Now what? I think I'm just gonna keep bashing him with the mace because it kind of works. Well, 8, and 8 does hit as you mentioned, because AC of 8.
It does.
That's d6. 6 plus 2, so 7 damage.
Okay, so again, you just take out even more of this skeleton. Does he get up? Oh god, he needs a 12. Oh, and he's down. Down for the count.
Yay!
You gotta get your mace, and you're just like, you've got the skeleton there, and you're just going, why won't you die? As you're just turning this thing into like a powder of bones and mush, as he finally just goes down. Right, what are you doing? Bonus actions, movement.
Ooh, not really doing anything because I don't want the attack of opportunity, so I think I'll just stay here.
Okay, so we got 2 of these zombies left. One is attacking Lae'zel, and that is cocked. Right. That is... Ooh, that's an 18. That's going to hit. So that is... Yeah, so that's 7 points of damage on Lae'zel. So Lae'zel's starting to get a bit bloodied. And Colby... That's a swing and a miss. Right, so nothing is happening to you. So, yeah, George. So as you round the corner, you can see Lae'zel is just, there's just blood coming down the side of her face. She's just getting ripped apart. There's just black all over her from when she was just like ash clouded in the face.
I
They're looking a bit
will.
beat up in there.
I will probably look inside the chamber through the door and shoot at the zombie next to Lae'zel.
So you move about there, shoot
Yeah.
one next to Lae'zel. Okay.
Again with the penalty thing.
Right, roll to hit.
So that's a 14 to hit.
Right. Okay.
That's a 23 points of damage.
Right, so he's definitely down, and that's too much for him to save. He is just down for the count.
Yay!
And I think from here I can also see the last zombie, and I will try to do the same thing. Did this zombie take damage already?
He doesn't look like he looks like a zombie with rusted armor, dead. It's kind of hard to see whether he's taking damage or not. Certainly all of his limbs look like they're intact.
It's just for the 1d8 that I need to do then. But yeah, I will attack it with the penalty thing again.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a crit win.
20.
A 20 to hit. Well, it's 28.
Not 20.
Minus
Yeah.
5, so it's 23 to hit.
Yeah, he's not
But
taking damage. So Colby, can you give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw?
Yes, 9 plus 1 is 10.
Okay, still up. Still just holding it. Right,
First-
okay, damage.
16 points of damage. I rolled
Right.
2 ones on my crit.
All right, he is still up. Okay, so he is still up. And that was both your attacks. Are you moving?
I will move one space up.
I mean, you don't want to go to the roof? I hear the weather's lovely.
I keep with my friends.
Okay, Synth, you're on the roof. You're enjoying the view. What are you doing?
I'm gonna come back down and see what I can do. Probably
Okay,
nothing.
So 15 feet to get down the ladder. Okay, so you got 15 feet of movement left, unless you're dashing.
Yours give us out a crit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now remember, you have the charger ability. If you dash, you can still attack as a bonus action at the end of that.
Yeah, but if I would try and run away again, it's like above task. Screw it. We'll do this charger. Have I got enough to do it? So that one.
Yeah, you've got 45 feet of movement left. It's 40 feet to get, where you need to go.
Right. Okay. Yep. We'll run in, and we'll hit him with the crackling rapier.
Right, roll to hit.
That's 16.
So 16 is going to hit.
That's 10 plus the D4. It's 14. And I use the chargers. So that's 19 points of damage.
Right, 19 points of damage. So he is down, but will he be getting back up? No, he won't.
And I'm going to run away before he does.
Well,
Doesn't.
he's dead. Otherwise, you take an attack of opportunity.
Good.
Right, okay.
D-break.
Do people want to take a bio? Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
Right.
yeah.
Enough
He's
time
run
to go
away
and have
before
a
he's even put the transition on. He's that desperate.
enough time to have half a cigarette at least.
Right,
I gotta
run,
go
guys. Hey, Freak Bee. See you. That side? Yeah, it's that side. See you, Freak Bee, in the comments. Where's our transition screen?
Yep.
And back.
Right, as you explore the rest of the building, find some dormitories, find there's a kitchenette to the north. All the supplies there are rotten, spoiled. But what in general are you doing?
One more building to explore.
Yeah, I think there's still those two buildings in the square that we still haven't looked into.
Well, did you want to investigate this building at all?
The one that we're in now, or the?
Yes.
Well, yeah, of course.
Who'd like to roll investigation?
Yep. On it. With an 18.
Right, is anyone else rolling?
I will also roll. That's a bit less. 8.
A little bit less.
Just a teeny bit.
Okay. So as you roll, as you go through it, you do find, it is a barracks. There are weapons there, so there are spears and short swords. Most of them are rotten, old, not of any sort of value. The armor as well, which they're wearing, and it's in the building, again, is all rotted away. There's just scraps of leather, scraps of metal. What Lae'zel does notice with an 18 is that one of the zombies appears to have a very shiny looking ring. Could you roll me? Could you roll me Arcana?
I have a +2. 15.
The ring definitely has a magical look to it.
Nice. I shall have that.
So you pull this ring off that guy's finger.
With his finger as well.
Well, you pull his finger, a little like cloud of dust comes out from his rear end.
Yeah, go on.
Right, what languages do you speak?
What, me?
Yes.
What is I have up? Feet.
Bottom left
What we
on
did-
your front page.
Bottom left on my front page. I know what you're on about. Common deep speech orc.
Right, do any of you speak Dwarvish?
Sake, I'm not giving it away.
Nah, I got Druidic and Elvish, but I'm not Dwarvish.
I got. You can speak read and write common and 1 extra. I didn't make a choice. So
Oh, well, if you didn't make a choice, you can't speak another language, can you?
I have common, draconic, giant, infernal, and undercommon, but no dwarven.
Okay, so you got a magic ring. You're not entirely sure what it does then. Would you like to do anything with it, or are you just going to pocket it and hope to figure it out later?
I'm going to pocket and figure out later.
Okay. Right, so you can just put a ring of question mark in your backpack.
Ring of question mark.
This is why Identify really helps as a spell. Okay. Right. Yeah, what are you guys doing? The other two buildings in the square are completely ruined. They don't contain anything of any interest.
That's only the tower then, I guess.
But again, you don't have to go to the tower. You were here to pick up a necklace, which you found. No one's asked you to do anything or to get rid of any dragons. You've been specifically warned by a druid not to go near it. You have to.
Well, he said if we could get rid of it, he would like that.
No, certainly, if you could get rid of it, he would be happy for you to try.
What, what kind of dragon is it? Is it like a juvenile or
Well, let's pretend
elder draconic or something?
we're going to pretend that you go back to the guy's shack. Just see if I can find him on here. So,
I know it was a green dragon with the name Venom Fang, but if it's a bigger or a smaller or whatever dragon it is, I don't know.
well, the druid would have told you he's not had the opportunity to speak to the dragon and ask its age. No, that might be considered a bit rude. But he isn't huge. So he's not. It doesn't look like he's an ancient dragon of any sort. If anything, he looks a bit on the young side. So, decisions, guys.
I'll say go for it.
Speaking of decisions, can I channel some divinity, some preserve life? Because I need some life. And I'm
Yeah, certainly you can
sure
all-
Lascelles can probably use rest.
So let's just get you all into the square. Right.
He had a short rest, right?
No one has done any such thing at this point.
Nope.
I vote we short rest then. Because some of us need health points.
Yeah, some of us need to get things back to. So a short
Well,
rest might. Yeah.
If we short rest, I would like to channel some divinity first, so that one can recharge during the short rest. Then,
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't turn undead when you were surrounded by zombies.
because they're in a very enclosed room, and I didn't want to. They couldn't really get away from us anyway. So.
Right. Okay. So, channel internal divinity. So, how much healing is that going to do, and where is it going?
It is giving 15 healing. I'm taking 13, so I'm up to max, and the 2 can go to Lascelles.
Thank you.
Right.
Because I'm out of healing
Laser.
potions.
Right. Okay. So, you guys, you say you want to take a short rest. I'm sure Synth would tell people he knows a great spot with a great view.
1d10 plus 2.
Yes. Yes, they would.
Right. So, Synth hasn't lost any health. He's fine, I think.
I
he's lost one
one
point.
from the crit. The Crimson Right.
Right. So it's only Lazel who's really using hit dice, I imagine.
Yep, done it.
Right. How many hit dice did you roll?
Just the one. 1d10 plus 2.
Right. So, what are you up to?
20.
That's not much.
Not that it's done much, but
No, I was going to say, because you used all your hit dice yesterday, you've had a long rest, you only get half of them back, so I think you've only got 2 hit dice.
yeah.
So just check in how many you're rolling. Okay, 20, but you have got your second wind back now, and your action surge.
Cool.
Right. Okay, so
So
what
you
are you
have-
guys doing?
So we've taken a short rest. Yes.
Yes. So you have now lost your crackly blade.
I don't need to take use the Blunder's dice, do I?
You've only got 1 point of health that you're trying to bring back. You could use a dice if you wanted. Some people might say that's a waste. There's nothing stopping you.
I'm not going to. I've only got 4, so I'm not wasting dice.
Yosuke,
But it does mean-
how badly are you hurt at the moment?
I have taken exactly 0 damage.
Right, so
He's
it's o-
he's a sniper from the background. He's never going to take damage.
yeah, so it's only Lascelles that's feeling under the weather, I guess.
Yep.
How bad?
I'm on 20 out of 36.
Well, how about I cast Cure Wounds on you?
Ooh, yes, please.
Now, you only get your spell slots back on a long rest, don't you?
Yes, but I have
Right.
not used any level spells yet.
Yeah. We just inflict wounds.
Yeah, that thing.
And Thunder Wave.
Thunder is a no, it's not. Darn it. I keep reminding me. Oh well. Anyway, let's see if I can...
So this will be spell number 3 anyway.
Yeah. Fuck me. 6 health. Oh well.
It's better than nothing.
Figures
Thank
I
you.
roll a 1 out of 8, right?
So while we're talking about, so you're not second winding and you're not adding your temporary HP or anything like that, right? Laser?
Is that what? Yeah, sorry.
So
It's
you're
all
not
bizarre.
second winding, are you?
No.
Right. Okay. So, right, guys, what are you doing?
Wait, I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
We can either go
Okay.
back or we can carry on a. I mean, we could go to the.
I say investigate the last building.
Yep. But the
The
dragon
last
could
building
be in there.
being the dragon building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing.
Or we can leave it and bugger off.
Well, it's up to you peoples. What do you want to do? Just care. What do you want?
Well, this character was made to kill dragons, so...
So we got a heavy hitter at least. I can do something with healing. What do you want?
I don't mind. I can stank at a dragon. Try.
Hey, you can always,
But then again,
you can always try and charm it.
yeah, but then again, we got what we came for, so we don't need to see the dragon.
Yeah, I could use the all hell's break loose. I could use what we grabbed on the thingy and try and get the dragon on our side. What that would do, I don't know, but it's an option.
I will hide in the bushes while you try to port the dragon to our side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow suit with that one.
Right. So, what you doing?
Dragon.
Here we go. Say hello and see what it wants. Is it friendly or... Yeah, well, might as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see if we can try and get it. Let's see if we can't convince our side, and you know.
You all sound very enthusiastic about this plan that you've come up with.
Can I move stealthily through the bushes to see
Wow.
if there's anything there already?
Okay, so you're at the bottom of the hill where I put you. So what are you doing? Like Josuke's saying, is there an order in which you're going up? Is anyone trying to be stealthy? What are you doing?
No, I'm staying in the back. I'm the medic.
Yeah.
I
I'll
will
stay
def-
second. I'll second from last.
I will definitely be stealthy in the bushes.
So you're going to hide in the bush, or are you going to stealth your way up there and scout?
I will stealth up there and scout while I'm hiding in the bushes.
Okay. So you're going to go and scout for the group. Right, and we got Synth. What are you doing?
Because I've set this, I'm going to go up and try and maybe convince the dragon to come to our side.
Are
And
you going to wait
see
until
what
before or after George has taken a look on his own?
I'll let George look, and I will try and be fairly close so I can So he's
So
able
George,
to keep me
you're going all the way up there.
Oops.
So George, you're going all the way up. Roll
Yeah.
stealth to see how quietly you did that.
Okay. First, a dragon is not a beast, right?
I wouldn't know. Probably not. No, they're actually a dragon. They've got their own classification.
I already only rolled a 9 on my stealth.
Right. So you don't go up there particularly stealthily. It doesn't seem to matter though, as nothing seems to come after you. Bodies and spiders, dead and bloated at the bottom of the tower. It looks like they've been mauled. I mean, it doesn't look like they've been eaten. There's no chunks missing. It looks like they have been, physically attacked, mauled to death, and chucked out onto the ground to blister and bloat in the sun. Before you, though, you do see a building. I'll just give you the blurb. So, at the top of the hill stands a round tower with a cottage attached. Both are in good condition, although half the tower's roof is gone. A door leads into the cottage, and several arrow slit windows are visible in the tower. You can't help but notice an eerie quiet in an area. Sorry, you can't help but notice an eerie quiet in the area, and a strange, acrid smell in the air. So yeah, tower in front of you, cottage attached to that. Tower is the round one, obviously. There's no doors into the tower, only into the cottage.
I think I will go a little bit back and tell the group what I found.
Okay, so if you move yourself back. Right, guys, so George tells you what he tells you. What are you going to do with that information? There's dead spiders out there. They look like they've been mauled to death by something big. Roughly intact building. Very quiet. Odd smell, but no sign of a dragon.
I'm still going to investigate.
Do you guys want to go inside the building?
Yep. This looking plague chicken, but I want to go in.
Yeah, well, I'll. Yep, I think I'll. Let me see what my survival down. I do have.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try and see if I can actually stealth all the way up there and see if the door is open, or at least unlocked.
Okay, so are you heading on your own or with other people?
Whoever joins me, basically.
I'll join in.
So Eagle wants to go up and talk to the dragon, and he's going to be going up there very quietly. Who is joining him, if anyone?
I am not quiet.
I'll go with him.
I will also go, but I will follow them from in the bushes.
Right,
Yeah,
and is everyone trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
I'm not quiet, so I am now. I'm just. With that all, I am definitely not being quiet.
Right, but everyone else, if you want to roll me some stealth.
I'm stealthy at 22.
I'm not at 6.
16.
And you need to roll again because you've got disadvantage, Lacel.
Just a 9.
Yep, so our resident ranger just disappears into the bushes, silent as a cat. Well, the rest of you are just jingling and jangling as you walk up the path in clear view of everyone. Right.
Yep.
It is eerily silent, but nothing seems to happen. And you find yourself at the bottom of the tower. So you said you wanted to try the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the door appears to be unlocked.
Can I check for traps? What would that be?
One sec, can I just kick the door
Inside.
in?
I'm going to insight for traps, I think.
Okay, so roll investigation.
Investigation.
So it's
Okay,
investigation,
that.
not insight. Insight's for telling if someone's lying.
That's a natural 20. I will take that.
Yeah,
Crit win.
yeah, you don't see any traps on the door. You spend a good 5-10 minutes prodding and poking it, and no, don't seem to find anything. So what are you doing?
I open the door.
I wish they'd fill this map in with some stuff actually in the houses. Right. Are you going in at all, by the way?
I'll let the door open and see what I can see. I will kind of poke
So
my
what
head
you
in.
see? What you see is a cottage. It contains dusty furniture draped with webbing, quite similar webbing to the house to the south, the one that Colby got absolutely annihilated in. So covered in webbing, but you can't really see anything of value in there. It's just old furniture, a little mouldy, a little rotten.
Well, I'm going to poke my head around to see if I see what. Obviously, because I see the spiders out there. So, one, see if there's any spiders inside the house that we may not see. Two, to see if there's any more of those creatures that grabbed Lae'zel.
Please don't shove me in there.
So firstly,
will
roll
step
stealth.
in.
Roll stealth to see how stealthily you stick your head in, and then roll perception so you can see what. Tell if you can see what bites your head off.
The stealth is a 21, and perception is an 11.
Yeah, you very quietly just open the door a crack, and shove your eye in, and look around, but you can't see anything immediately obvious that looks like it's going to jump out and attack you. Just an old house full of old furniture covered in large amounts of sticky webbing.
I will pull my rapier out. I will step in through the door. Let's see what happens.
Nothing happens. No, nothing jumps out to attack you. Can you roll wisdom?
Wisdom.
Just a straight wisdom roll.
That's a 14.
Yeah, putting 2 and 2 together, you get the impression that maybe those 2 spiders you saw outside were living in here, in the tower. That's why all the webbing's here. But you weren't attacked, because what used to be inside is now dead and mauled outside.
Okay, I still have a bonus action, right?
We're not in combat at the moment. You're just free movements.
Okay, so I will.
By the way, is anyone else doing anything? Or they're just waiting for Synth.
Just waiting for Simp.
Okay.
Okay,
Fair
I
enough.
will slowly make my way to the round door. Check for traps.
Roll investigation.
Investigation. That's a crit 1, so nat fail.
Okay.
Plus 1.
Right. Let me just read a couple of things. Just 1 second. Yeah, so you walk up to the door and you try and check for traps, but fluff so hard as you trip over your feet that you actually end up falling through the door and roll into the other room, only to see yourself face to face with an extremely large dragon.
Oops.
I knew that
Who sounds pissed off because you just woken him up?
Yeah, he does sound pissed off, doesn't he? Right. Oh, let's cancel that. Right. So you literally roll into that room. There we go. And let's grab. And it's just a small dragon, you know, just a small one. So just roll into there.
That
a
feels the
small
room.
one, he says.
Yeah. As he looks at you and just as he breathes out, you just feel the acrid nature of his breath there. Right. As its breath itself seems to be almost corrosive as your eyebrows just start to sizzle. And he looks at you and he says, "Who goes there? Who disturbs my slumber?"
So I will say I am so sorry to disturb your slumber. My name is Phandelver. And try to persuade him with the items we picked up and see if he will join our side.
Right, so you walk into there, roll in, and you say, "My name is Symphlowbow. Would you like to join us?" And you hold up a chest with some diamonds in.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Bribe the dragon.
I am going to bribe the dragon as much as possible so I don't die.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay. He's going to go. "Care not for the affairs of mortals, but your gifts interest me. Tell me more of this side you wish me to take."
Any advice, guys?
Oh, we're not allowed to have meta pigeons in here. You fell through the door and started this, you fish.
Have fun.
Tell him to come and meet the rest of us.
Right, this is for you, Eagle. Go for it. See the sweat just beading down the side of his head. He's like, I'm in for it now.
Yep. Yes, I am.
Okay, so you bribed him, got his attention. What are you actually asking him to do? The only thing you've been asked to do is to shoo him away from Thunder Tree. That's the only thing anyone's asked you to do.
So we're going to try and say that we're here to protect him. We've heard there are other people after him. Maybe slightly stronger, and maybe to find a different location for his sleep so he does not get disturbed.
Right. Okay. So you're here to protect him, but also want him to join you. But would like you. But in the gist of it is, you're saying that there are interested parties trying to manipulate him, and he'd be safer finding somewhere else. Okay.
Yes.
I need not the protection of mortals. Did you not see the corpses of the spider outside? I am a dragon. I am powerful. I need not your help. Tell me more of these who would seek to disturb me. This is a good lair, and good lairs are hard to find. I would not abandon it for mere mortal. Why should I leave this place?
Because I'm going to try and deceive him right now. So this one's going to be interesting. I've been told that the people are no mere mortals after you. I know you. So I'm guessing you're going to want me to roll some kind of maybe persuasion.
Well, let's do a bit more. So you're saying he's not afraid of mere mortals, right? The dragons are basically, immortal.
Yep.
And you said, but these are no mere mortals. So what are you going to lie to say that they are that's after?
Um. So I know dragons have a capability of granting certain powers, let's say. And I believe that there's another dragon that's stronger than yourself that has granted other people, mortals, power to potentially defeat you.
Right. Another dragon. Well, actually, firstly, just roll deception. Does he even believe you before we go down that?
Perception, yeah?
Yeah, and he's going to roll insight. So before you roll, not perception, deception. And I'm just going to tell you what his insight is, so you know what the DC is.
Deception.
Ooh. Your DC is 11.
That's not quite. That's a 9, unfortunately.
Okay.
Others? Dragons? After this? No. Powerful dragons do not want of me. I feel you're lying. And I do not like those that lie to me. I tell you this now. Leave me be. Stay here longer than I wish. I will make sure that you are as dead as those spiders outside.
He kind of rears up and makes a very threatening look at you, like he's about to start inhaling.
I will apologise for disturbing him and say that I believe I've done my job. Sorry, and I shall leave, go outside, and tell the group. That's
as you start to walk out, he says,
Stop right there. Leave the chest.
Do you put the chest down, or do you try and run out with it?
I'm going to dash with it. Screw this.
Roll
I'm
initiative.
dashing with it.
Oh god.
Roll initiative, right? Right, Sarge, put the Pokemon battle music on.
Oh
That
my
must
god.
have been a hill.
Thanks, Eagle. Oh, that was dire.
Right, I've got bad news for you. The dragon rolled a crit on its initiative.
And I rolled a crit 1. Oh boy.
21, nice.
That's
Right,
the dragon.
Colby, where are you?
There.
Right, okay, so everyone is outside of the building except for Synth. So this first round is just Ben and Fang and Synth. So I did tell you he was inhaling. So again, he just rears up. And then I wonder if I've got a breath sound.
Have I moved since I was dashing?
And out comes a stream, not of fire, not of ice, but of corrosive poison, just in a cone in your direction. I wonder if the cones. So in a cone in your direction, and that goes 30 feet. So this entire room is just absolutely sprayed with poisonous gas in 30-foot cone. Make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
That's a fail.
Right. Let me see. I need to roll. Actually, I'm just going to have to do this on here because there's too many. Right. Eagle.
Yep.
I need you to start writing a new character sheet.
Well,
Simps is a fucking
Rolling.
die.
Okay, there we go. 42 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
What's your health?
1. I'm very, very hurt.
You really needed to halve that, mate. Okay. So that is his turn. He doesn't know anyone else is there. Right, he's just
I don't think I
sprayed
forgot.
you in the face with poison. Right, now we're going to pretend that you were halfway out the door, so there's no attack of opportunity. What are you doing? Everyone else just sees a cottage, and then suddenly out of the windows and the doors, just green smoke just starts just flowing out of it. You don't know what's happened in there, but you know your friend Simph has fucked up.
Yeah, and the
I
dragon's
am-
pissed.
Yep. I am going to hobble out of there if I can make it out the door. Or at least
Right, are you going to attack
the-
or anything before you run?
I am just running in pain.
Okay, so
Very, very
you've got
hurt.
30 feet, is it?
60 if I dash.
Yep, so where are you going?
So that's...
I like Freakbee's reaction to that. It's like, oof, 42 points of damage to the face.
Get there, tell them I screwed up, I'm badly hurt, and I'm just gonna get 60, so I'm just gonna keep... And I'm gonna try and hide in that bush.
Right, you can run there, but because you've used your action to dash, you can't try and hide until your next turn. But you're in the bushes. Right, so with that, we can go into turn order. So, George, Lae'zel, Lae'zel's running away. George, you've seen just the tower just with gas just flowing out the windows, flowing out the door. You've seen your friend coughing, spluttering. You know, as he's coughing, he's just coughing up blood. He looks like he's half dead as he hobbles and just runs away as fast as he can. What are you doing?
If only he walked in my direction, I could have cured him, but I don't have the same range as he does.
Yeah, he's too far away from you.
Yes, yeah. So I will move in his direction, and I will hide close to him, but not... Yeah, I cannot touch him, so I cannot heal him.
Okay, so you're running to the other side. You've still got a good stealth. We'll just leave you in there. Lae'zel and Colby.
Go and hide in the bush, please.
hey,
Don't
Realising
do
this was
dragons.
a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't do dragons.
well,
So do I roll stealth to try and hide?
Well, okay, so firstly, where are you going to? You've got about 30 feet's worth of movement.
Why am I doing that? I want to go down here.
Right, roll stealth if you're going to try and hide in there, and roll with disadvantage.
God. It's 12. First one.
Unfortunately,
And roll
the
again.
passive perception of a dragon is 17, so he will see you.
Bugger.
So you're in the bushes, but you're not very stealthy. Are you doing anything else? That was your main action, so bonus actions, you're going to try and heal yourself or add any temporary points.
God. I've got one fighting spirit left. Give me 5 temporary HP.
Does that not recharge on a short rest?
No. Long rest does all three of them. Second wind clears on the short rest.
Yep. You probably want to save your fighting spirit until you're trying to attack someone, because that gives you
Okay,
advantage
yeah.
to attack. You can always second wind.
Only second wind then.
Right, so tick that off, and it's 1d10 plus 4.
10. Let's see. 1.
So 5 points.
Plus 4 is 5.
Right, so you're in the bushes. You've done that. Colby.
Yes.
So we're back at the top of the round.
I will GG go down here to our wounded comrade, and I will place my hand on him and go cure wounds. D8.
Right, what's he winning?
D8.
Is that your last level 1,
Yes,
or is that
yes,
level 2?
Yes. So he gets 10 hit points.
There you go. Quite dead.
Better.
Right, so that's your main action. Bonus actions?
Yeah. I am thinking nothing. Because there's nothing to attack yet, so I will probably try and stealth. Just because why not?
Right. Okay.
And that's
So-
disadvantage.
So again, you do hear a lot of nasty sounds coming from the tower. But fortunately for you as a group, the dragon does not seem like he's taking any of you. Well, doesn't know about the rest of you. And the one guy that said hi pretty much died in that first attack. He's not really coming after anyone. He's staying in his tower. He's
Big
scared off
chicken.
the interloper,
Thank God for that.
just chilling out there.
Sounds like a big buck buck buck.
I don't know. It depends what you guys do. Whoever blinks first.
I'm not. I'm gonna cough and splutter. I'm not going back in there. That was a bad idea.
So we'll take it out of combat a little bit now, right? So you're all hiding in the bushes, more or less.
I go back.
Dragon's not come out of there. You know it. You know your friend basically took a slap to the face.
I go a little bit closer to Synth, and I will also try to heal him with my cure wounds thing.
Right. So you roll the healing for Synth.
That's 9 points of healing.
You can add that.
Yep.
So you're on about what, like half health?
Yeah, about half health. Just under half.
Okay, guys, what are you doing?
Getting ahead of that.
I'm going to before we start even moving, I'm going to take one of the potions of healing I have apparently. I have two of them. They are a charger character who drinks the magic red fluid in this vial against 2d4 plus 2. So I will use one of those. Load 4. Roll that. There's 5 points. So that's just over half now.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Can we do a runner?
I would say we
Yeah.
get out of this village and go whatever
Yep. And run like
we were
hell.
doing before.
Yeah. before the dragon gets second ideas.
Right. Synth, can you just roll history for a second?
History. Okay.
DM is gonna make it so we can't disengage or something.
That's a 10.
Yeah, it's more than 10. So, as you think back to your encounter with the dragon, you realise you saw behind the dragon what looked like an old wooden chest that was cracked open and its contents spilled on the floor. It looked like there was a pile of silver mixed in with gold coins, and in that treasure you could see silver goblets inlaid with moonstones, and you could see what looked like magical scrolls also.
Oh.
It is almost like the dragon has a treasure hoard.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Got to get past the dragon. Don't think he'd risk his health again.
We will probably die to the dragon, so...
Exactly.
No.
Unless there's a back entrance.
Can I see? There appears to be windows in that tower, but high up are
They are
and-
arrow slit type
Yeah.
window.
That's fine.
So there are.
But how high up are they? Can we see in through them from ground level, or?
Right. The tower is 40 foot high. It has a 5 foot wide staircase that circles around the interior to get to the top. Yeah, so I imagine the windows would be in a spiral pattern as it follows the staircase up. So there'd definitely be one near the ground, but most of them would be above ground level.
Can you kind of guess what I'm going for?
You're going to get your alchemy jug, set it to oil, and pour it in.
I was like,
He's going to climb in and get
a duck or
climb in and
something.
get the chest.
Oh, as all good DMs say, you can certainly try.
Yeah, I bet there's a hell of a high thing for that. I was just wondering if I could, like, go up to a window and through... I'm assuming there's not any glass in that.
There's no glass in arrow slit windows.
Yeah. So, something like ice knife or guiding bolt or something through the slot. And, I don't know if it worked.
You could certainly try.
Yeah, maybe try and get it mud enough to come out. One of us sneak in, grab the chest, and
Yeah,
run.
but if you get it to come out, then you're in danger. If you can just snipe it from outside, you know, so you're a little bit more safe, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm leaving it to you guys to decide what you want to do in this situation.
God.
I mean, I
I'd
have the
rather save
most
our health.
interesting-
You say it was it gas or acid it was going for?
It was a very poisonous gas.
Is that thing flammable?
I have no idea. You could certainly try.
Do it.
Oh God.
Technically,
I
everything
wonder
is
how many
flammable.
bonfires it will take to get it out.
You've also got a potion that you don't know what does, and a ring that you don't know what does. I don't know if any of those could help you.
Probably not.
Possibly.
Well, either way, you have to make a decision.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'd rather not risk it. I want us all alive.
I want some gold and stuff, but I also want to go back to my children alive, so I prefer to go back alive.
Yeah, second that. We've got enough gold and silver.
You wish.
What do you mean you wish? Party fund.
I do have quite a bit of gold.
And so
Someone's
Eagle's
expensive.
got some as well, so.
Yeah, I got like 284 pieces of gold, and
There you go, then that kind of makes up for not going for the dragons one.
I'm gonna annoy everybody and go up to the window. Have a look inside and see if there is... Can I see anything inside the window? Or the slit?
Yeah, it's quite hard to see inside through the slit because it's
because
wide at
yeah.
the exit, very thin in there. But you can see green scales. You can see that there's something moving around in there. And I also need you to roll stealth with disadvantage.
Well, 12 and 12, so which one do you want? Also plus
Right.
3, so 15 would be the lowest.
Now, dragons have extremely high passive perception, so as you're looking in through the window, right, you see a large globular eye come into view and stare back at you.
I knew that was coming.
yep.
I am gonna do something horrible.
Don't poke the eye.
Thunderbolt the eye.
It's not close enough for me to actually touch it, is it?
No, it's about a meter thick, the slit in the wall.
Thunderbolt it straight through the eye. Straight into its brain.
Right. Well, I'm guessing I can't create a bonfire in its face, but I'd probably have to do it on the ground, right?
Yeah, and it still gets a dexterity saving throw.
Well, might as well try. So, yeah. Bonfire time!
You cast bonfire in there. Right.
Just to annoy the crap out of him.
I'm gonna make you re-roll initiative for this, but you roll. Right. So what's his DC? So
Dex 12 for bonfire.
oh, he takes full damage.
Oh.
He's very big, not dexterous. He doesn't avoid the bonfire. What damage does he take?
That is a D8. I believe. Yeah, a D8 fire damage. Which is a fucking 1!
Okay, you have succeeded in pissing off the dragon. Roll for initiative.
Yes!
What's like, Sarge? I did not want to do this. You're the one that pissed it off, though.
I know. I don't care.
Crit fail on initiative.
Yeah.
Don't forget to roll for your crit fail, guys, and also fill in your initiative.
Done it. 1-9.
Just gay. Oof, 23.
I didn't want to start first.
So, Colby has taken his turn by casting bonfire. George, you see this take place, right? You see Colby kind of walk up to the window, and then I'm imagining in the background as this 1 point of fire damage happens. Right? What do you do?
Let me see for a second.
How fast can you run?
Well, I don't think things like Hex need a saving roll or something like that, but definitely be a bit difficult if you were trying to shoot an arrow through an arrow slit.
I will move down the mountain a bit more.
Okay. So you're going to have to re-stealth.
Okay, I will restart.
Not every time you move, but because this is a new set of combat.
17.
That is at its passive perception, so we're going to give you that.
And I will try to hide. Or is that the same thing?
Well, that's the same thing. That's the stealth. Right. Okay.
I can't see the dragon yet, probably.
You could attempt to shoot through an arrow slit, but it would have its AC +5.
Is that the 3/4 of cover?
Pretty much.
Well, technically, if you think about it, an arrow slit kind of acts like a funnel from outside in. So you would actually make it more precise.
I have a sharpshooter skill that ignores 3/4 of cover. So I would just have it with a normal.
I reiterate how much of a broken character this is.
You can do that because I also have the sharpshooter thing. I can shoot at without disadvantage at my full range, which is 120 feet. So I will shoot at the dragon from this range through the arrow slit without the penalty thing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
It already took damage, right? 1 point of damage.
It took one whole point of damage.
So that's a 10, and I still have to add to D8 to it. So 17 points of damage in total.
Okay.
And I will try to do the same thing again.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Misses.
Damn it. Okay, so that's my
There you go. It's less than 24, more than 15. Colby's looking worried there. Right. Okay. So so you've moved, you fired, and now, right, you all hear the sound of flapping wings as the dragon springs out of the top of the tower. A huge chunk of the roof is missing. It climbs into the air. Let me see. It's got 80-foot range. The thing is 40 feet high. Then we got 40 feet down, and it's going to land next to Colby, and it's going to do some attack. Colby, pray, my cleric friend. Right. Okay. So what is your AC? 18.
18.
So it has multi-attack. Right. 1 bite, 2 claws. So that bite hits. That's gonna hit as well, actually, and that's gonna miss. Right. Okay. So we get 1 bite, 1 claw attack. Okay. Where to find the damn dice? Sorry, give me a second. I'll just roll it on here. Right. That's plus that. Plus that. So it is 27 points of piercing damage. So let's just knock that off. So what are you on right now, Colby?
I still got 4 left.
And 2d6 of poison damage.
2 1.
Take 3 points of poison damage. Right. That's Venom's Fang's turn. And as it jumped out of the tower, by the way, it would have come out of the tower going, "Interlopers! Who dares attack me?" And he's definitely going to see Simp. He's going to see you. He's going to come down. Like I say, he is pissed off. Lazel.
Alright, well, I'm going to take a shot at him with the crossbow.
You're going to use your high damage one or your low damage one? And also, you're going to use your advantage to attack.
If I use the fighting spirit, I won't be able to attack it yet, will I?
It's a bonus action, and it gives you advantage to attack.
Yeah, okay. Using my last one,
Okay, so you get 5 temporary hit points.
which will put me back to full health.
Now, you've got a high damage attack or a low damage attack. Which one are you using? The greatsword or the crossbow?
I want to use the crossbow, but I want to stay where I am. I'm being
You want to
safe.
use your low damage attack.
I've only got one.
No, you've got a
I've only
great
got
sword.
one. I've got the great sword, but I've got to be within 5 feet of the bloody thing.
You've got the movement. It's entirely up to you, but it's 2d6 for the great sword or 1d6 for the 1d6 for the short bow crossbow. It's half the damage. And it's +1 instead of +4.
Yeah, no. It's going to be a crossbow.
Okay, half damage. Got it?
Yeah.
So roll to attack with advantage.
22.
22 is going to hit. But roll again just in case you crit.
Oh. 13.
And your crossbow's done 3 points of damage. Your greatsword, the lowest damage it can roll is a 5. So you've done lower than the lowest damage you can do on your other weapon.
Yeah, but I'd rather not risk going near that bloody thing.
Well, it's not really a risk because it's just going to wander over to you next turn anyway. So you've saved nothing. Anyway,
Can I move, please?
you can certainly move.
I know I'm going to get an opportunity, but I'm going to go back here. I can't even move now. There you go. I'm going to hide behind the bush.
Right, okay. Synth, what are you doing?
I'm going to dash. So
are you actually attacking this turn? Or are you just running away?
I'm dashing to hide to potentially get closer to try and steal the loot and then run off. Basically, is what
Motherfucker.
Exactly my thoughts, Joss.
Okay, so where are you moving to with your 60-foot movement?
So I'm not going close. I'm going to go there and hide under the spider. So that's exactly what.
Okay, so because stealthing is an action, at best what we're going to do is we're going to say that you are using the spider as cover.
Yes.
Okay. Gaming now has taken an ad break. Right, okay. So you've run away. You're not attacking. Okay. So... Yeah, George.
I will shoot at the dragon. I'm tempted to shoot at Synth, but I will shoot at the dragon.
You can shoot a synth as well.
Without the penalty thing, because that only works on low AC targets.
Yeah. Okay, so roll to hit.
That's a critical win, so 28
You
to hit.
should have taken the extra damage.
I
That's
should,
critical.
But he already took damage, so it adds to 1d8 to whatever I roll. So 16 points of damage.
Okay.
I will try
is
the
not
same thing
bloody.
again. No, I understand. I will try the same thing again, also without the penalty thing, because yeah. 21 points to hit.
Okay, 21 will hit, so it's more than 15, less than 21.
So 11 points of damage.
Okay. It is still up.
Well, duh.
Right. I'm assuming you're not moving.
No, I think if I move, he will probably see me move.
Right. Colby.
Yep.
What you doing? What you doing, Colby?
Stopping Soup from getting that loot.
Inflict wounds. Because why the hell not?
Roll to hit. So again, you got this giant dragon above you, and he's just clawing you. He's going for it. And what was that? That's not.
4 plus 4. Fuck off.
So that burnt a level 2 spell slot because I know you don't have any level 1s. This dragon is just too dexterous, and he raises his claw, ready to strike. His turn next. What are you doing? Bonus actions, movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna be forced to put up a spiritual weapon, I guess.
Unfortunately, you cast an actual spell. You can only cast
that's
one
a
spell.
Yeah. So.
Damn.
I can try to run away, but
Isn't spiritual weapon a bonus action?
it is a
It
bonus
is, but it's
action,
a
but it
spell.
is also a spell, and I just burned the spell, so.
Yeah, they have weird rules. You can only cast one spell per turn, unless you're using Quicken, whatever it is. So you can use cantrips, but not formal spells.
But I can do that. I can, because that recharged after that short break we had, so I can channel divinity and preserve my life. That gives me
Right, you used that to heal Lazel, so do you have 2 charges or 1 charge at
that
this
was
level?
before our short rest, and it recharges on short rest, so I still have it.
Yeah.
So I can get myself 15 hit points, and then I can try and hide in the tower, I guess, or in the anteroom.
Running for the gold. Okay, so it's up to you. You can run, you can stay.
Can get the gold before Eagle gets it.
Not so much because I'm just not feeling like dying at the moment, but I don't know. Because I also want to be close enough to. Well, I can just run up to it, I guess. Right. Get my ass inside the door if I can, without dying.
Okay, so attack of opportunity. You ready?
Obviously, it's only gonna be one attack though.
It's a 14, so that's a swing and a miss. So you got 40 feet of movement, don't you?
Yep.
Come on, son.
Meep meep.
Roadrunner.
Okay. So, Venom Fang. He's going to scream in frustration as you run into the building. He moves in this direction, slamming into the side of the building, and the whole thing shakes. Right? But as he reaches in, he can't reach you. You're too far in. In frustration, he looks around and he sees the man with the gems that ran away from him earlier.
Oops. Eagle. Oh, shit.
You he says, as his neck flies down and his teeth bared as he tries to bite your goddamn head off. Multi-attack on Eagle. Right, so bite attack.
God.
That is going to be... Oh god, what even is that? Oh, that's that. What's your AC?
17.
Not enough.
That was a 16. And the other two... Oh my god, it's a 1 and a 5. That was... You're dead next turn, that's all I'm saying. Right, okay, that was anticlimactic.
I don't know.
He's got like a +7 to hit as well. Anyway. Lazel, what you doing?
Measuring at the moment. If I've got enough of backtrack to escape as well.
Right, now you're in the bushes, it's difficult terrain, so it's a half movement. 15 feet is what you can do.
Unless you're a ranger.
Not helpful in the slightest, Dive.
I don't build the rules, you know.
Oh, I can still aim.
Just put your ring on and see if it's like a ring of fireballs.
Ring of invisibility.
Okay.
Or
I shall put the ring on. I shall put
Right.
the ring on.
Right.
oh, crap.
You put the ring on. You pay and pray, and you just God. Let's hope this is helpful. And a golden circle surrounds you. Let me just see, where is it? Get this. There we go. So a golden circle surrounds you, with symbols and everything on the ground, and you realise you're now unable to tell lies as you're standing in a circle of truth.
Seriously.
Like, this is not helpful. That's true. I wish I hadn't done this. It's also true.
Yeah, anyway, well, I've moved, so...
You have a ring of truth telling. You can cast... Actually, going to get the thing up. Where is it on here? Here it is. It is a ring of truth telling. While wearing this ring, you can put up once per day a ring of circle of truth. It's a spell that clerics can cast.
Mm-hmm. That's me puffed then, 'cause I'm not a cleric.
Just like the movie. I can't lie.
Fuck off. Now can I shoot the fucker, please?
That was your action.
Ah! Armour. I've got nothing left now.
Synth, you have a dragon in front of you. It looks pissed. You've literally seen a spider that you're hiding behind get turned to shreds as it's trying to claw its way through to you.
I am going to dash.
Okay.
And
Attack of opportunity. Are you ready?
Go for it, and we need some kind of... Let's hope it misses, because this is going to be good if it misses.
It's not a miss. I just get to his sheet. Right, so that would be not a bite. It would have to be a claw attack. So, yeah, and die. That is 12 points of slashing damage.
I'll take it.
Okay, where are you dashing to?
What do you think?
I think the door might be blocked by the dragon.
Haha.
So remember, you can only move through a creature if it's a friendly creature. Otherwise, you've got to contest it. So you can try, but you might fail.
You just go for it by the back door.
Okay, so you run around the back door, right?
Is that
George.
door open or closed or locked or what is it?
Should still be open.
Well, you didn't
Someone
open the back
tested
door.
that door.
It's
But
blocked
it
up by
isn't
rubble.
locked. It is not locked.
That could have been a whoopsie daisy moment right there.
I don't know. George, you're the only person doing any sort of damage to the dragon. What are you doing?
I will shoot the dragon again.
Are you putting Hunter's Mark, or are you just bonus action shooting it?
I'm just gonna shoot him with the normal things. The bonus action.
Okay. Right, are we taking a heavy hit or a normal hit?
A normal hit.
Roll to hit.
I think mathematically 2 normal hits is better than adding the Hunter's Mark that only adds 1d6 to the hits.
But then next turn you would do 2 hits with extra damage from Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it might, but...
If it's still alive.
It's not even bloody.
Yeah. I will just shoot it again with the hand crossbow. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
$12 points of damage.
Okay, yep.
Same thing again. $17 to hit.
Will hit. That's its AC, 17.
$13 points of damage.
Let me just check something. Yep, okay.
That will be my turn, I guess.
Right. Not bloodied. Colby, what are you doing? You can see this hand reaching through the door, scrabbling, just trying to get you, but you're too far away.
Yep. And I don't want to get too close to that hand, so I am going to use level 2 guiding bolt.
So that's your last spell, is it? Or you got one left?
I got one more left.
So roll to hit. I think it's weird that you have to hit with guiding bolt.
14.
Swing and a miss. AC 17.
That's not good.
Movement.
Well, it's not in the tower at the moment, so I'm gonna move to the opposite side of the room so it's less able to hit me. So there we go.
Right.
Don't think
Okay.
I can do much else.
Right. So what he's going to do, he's going to... Right, yeah, 'cause we are on Venom Fang. So he's going to look at you, the 2 people he's been attacking, the interloper who stole his gems, and the guy who set a bonfire under him. And he's going to look at you in the building. He knows he can't reach you. So he's going to inhale. And it's been enough time. He's going to use his breath attack. And that's going to go straight through the door. Going to cone out on the pair of you. And I both need you to make DC 14 Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
That's not good.
That didn't even roll. That did
I
not
got
even
7
roll.
plus 1. Yikes.
I got 5 plus 2.
Which. That says you up
Take-
trying to nick the jewels.
47 points of poison damage.
Oh.
47. Ouch.
Major.
And
Why is
not even
down?
if you divided the thing. Ugh.
I am down.
Yeah, from 16 to 0.
Lazel.
And a 47.
Oh.
for you.
God. It's down to me and the ranger.
Right.
Alright.
Obviously, you tell the truth. It's down to me, you say. And you know it's true.
Yep. So I'm gonna go up to the dragon. I'm gonna use my greatsword on the figure.
Right. The circle of truth moves with you. So it's an aura around you as opposed to being cast on the floor. So now the dragon can only tell the truth. As can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a 22 to hit,
22 hits.
which will hit. 6 plus 4, 9 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes 9 points of damage, so that takes him down to that. Okay. He looks bloodied.
Can you remind me what he looks bloody means in points normally?
Half, less than half.
Okay.
No, I can't do any bonus. I ain't got any bonus left.
Sure you do. You have an action surge.
Oh yeah. Derp. Then...
The action surge is the one that gives you an extra action, so you could attack again if you wanted.
Okay, cool. I'll use that again then.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Please. Sword again. Ugh. We were swinging and miss with the 9.
A 9 isn't going to hit. Right, that takes us down to Synth. What are you doing, Synth?
I'm down.
So that means you're rolling something, right?
Yep.
Death save.
Lae'zel, did you move away from the dragon?
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure that's what you want to do? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Attack of opportunity. It's a 15, you're lucky.
That was an 11, so that was a success, right?
Right, so you've got 1 success. Right, so that takes us down to George. The dragon is starting to look a bit beaten up, a bit worse for wear, a bit bloody, one might say.
I will shoot him.
Right, roll to hit.
11 to hit.
I'm going to miss.
Then I will try it again. 12 also doesn't hit.
We're going to miss Colby. I believe you have to roll a thing.
You think? 11, so that's a green.
Right, Colby. Colby and Synth, both 1 save each. Right, now with that slice, right, from Lae'zel, just knocks him into being looking a bit bloodied. Right, and while he's in the zone of truth, he still can't lie. He screams,
Ah! This isn't worth it. Have the lair, see what I can.
and with that, he spreads his wings. And he starts flying away and out of the village, because again, he doesn't really want to die. And George is literally the man of the match for that. But no, he honestly, the moment that he started getting bloodied, it wasn't worth it. It's just a layer. It's not worth it. Flies away. Right, so he's actually just flying away out of the village. But we still have to stay in turn order because of what's going on with your friend. Right, so Lae'zel, you've seen poisonous gas explode out of the building. God knows what happened in there. Are your friends dead? Are they fine? Who knows? What are you doing?
I want to go in because someone's got to go and get that stuff. I ain't got anything to help my friends, unfortunately.
Well, what are you doing? We're staying in turn order until they're either alive or they're not.
Okay. Do you go in there?
One.
Mhm.
Right, so it's technically difficult terrain, so you'd get to about there, unless you dash.
Okay.
So now you've got your full action. You can dash if you want. Give you another 30 feet of movement. Certainly not got anything to attack.
Yep. Can I use it, please?
Okay, where would you like to move to? Are you going to try and help your friends, or are you just going to go for the gold?
Well, I haven't got anything in me to help them, so I'm just going to go for the gold.
Well, you can always try. You know, it's the equivalent of CPR, but you can always try. No, you certainly don't have any healing.
I have
No.
one
And
more.
no meta pidgering. This is Lazel's choice. I mean, I don't
That's
know whether
feeble.
you have any potions of healing or anything like that on you.
I don't, because I used the last one on the last session.
Okay.
Also, my only one. Sarge, will you stop it?
If they die.
I know it's you. Yeah, well, let me go
Oh, I
in
just
there and
noticed
get
it's
the
9
gold.
o'clock. We should really just do a suspense one. Will Lazel save her friends? Find out this time. Dungeons and Dragons next week.
Really? Awesome.
No, we can finish this off. Right, what
I can do
so
that.
you got 30
I'm
feet.
going
What
for
are
the
you doing?
gold. I'm going for the
Okay,
gold.
move 30 feet then.
Oh, it's 30 feet.
So you're going to move?
Yep, moved.
Okay. That takes us down to Synth. One save. Roll your death save, Synth. One fail. Right. Okay. George, what are you doing?
I will run, dash inside and see what's happening.
So you got 60 feet of movement. Show us where you get to.
Probably outside door with them.
Okay, so you get up, you can close to your friends. You can see two of them on the floor, quietly choking, blood just pooling on the side of their mouths. They still seem to be vaguely alive. They're not dead yet. They're still... Right, Colby, death saving throw. So far, one save. Will he make it?
2 saves.
Looking good for Colby. Right, dragon is gone. Lazel.
Hmm.
You see a broken chest in front of you. Treasure strewn everywhere. What are you doing?
I'll stash in it.
So you just rip open your backpack and start pouring treasure into the back.
Yep.
Hey, you're sharing that with me.
How much can you carry?
I will
You
share it
start
with
shoveling
everybody.
in 800 silver pieces. You need to write this down.
I'm already on it.
800 silver pieces.
Yep.
150 gold pieces.
Yep.
4 silver goblets inlaid with moonstones worth 60 gold each. So that's 240 gold, basically.
Mm-hmm.
A scroll of Misty Step.
Yep.
A scroll of Lightning Bolt, which is like Fireball. It's very overpowered.
Ooh. Cool. Next.
And I need you to roll me Perception for this last one.
Mm-hmm. Mm, 7.
No. As you look around the room, you can't see any more treasure, just an old, rusted axe sitting in the corner of the room, which doesn't really look very important to you, though I'm sure it is. Yeah, you just leave that where it is.
Cool.
Synth. Death saving throw. One success, 2 fails. The suspense. Okay, we're back around to George. You can see your 2 friends. Synth is looking on death's door. Colby is looking roundly unconscious and doesn't look like he looks like he might not make it. What are you doing?
Wait.
Wait for it.
Which of the 2 is looking worst?
Synth is definitely looking on death's door.
Since I'm already next to Synth, I will cast Cure Wounds on him. I guess that works.
Yep. Roll some health.
5 points of health.
So, Synth, you kind of, inhale as you just wake up with 5 points of health on the floor. As you turn your head, just trying to regain consciousness, you see a Githyanki on her knees, just pouring treasure into a backpack, and your heart breaks. Right, so
I can only do one thing, so can I can't see if there's anything interesting that Lae'zel is missing.
Only if you're going to leave your friends, and that's yeah, we'll have to do that next turn. So Colby, death saving throw.
Not quite.
1 fail, 2 successes. Lae'zel, again, you're just continuing to just push all the treasure into your backpack. Synth, you wake up. What are you doing? Come on, Synth. What are you doing?
As I look and see, I will very slowly get up and, as much as this is going to hurt, slowly move towards Colby and feed him my last potion of healing.
You've used 2.
I
You've used 2.
1.
You had to. You do not have any healing.
I've still got. I said earlier. I have 2 here.
No. You've used 2 of them. I went back and double checked because I have your sheet from the beginning of the session to see whether you actually had 2. So I know you've used them both.
Healer's kit. I've still got that.
That
to try and
have a look. Right. Okay. Healer's kit. This kit is a leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. The kit has 10 uses, and as an action, you can expend one of those to stabilize a creature who has 0 hit points. So you can use one of your 10 uses.
I will use one of my 10 uses.
Right, just to make this easy, can you put 9 healer kits in your backpack, and we'll just pretend you've used one of them. Right, so Colby, you are stabilized. So stabilized means you're not conscious, you're unconscious on the floor. Right, so but you're up, Simp. George, you know your friend is out of harm's way. Lae'zel, you're still just shoving treasure into your backpack. So we're going to go out of turn order. What is everyone?
Long rest. I think we need a long rest now because
Yep.
I will first look at what Lae'zel is doing and see if I can help her procure this loot and help her with that.
Okay, give me some perception.
Everybody.
No, just George.
17.
As Lae'zel is concentrating on the shinier objects in the room, you notice that the battle axe that's in there, the back corner, and it's going unnoticed. As you look, you realise that it actually has dwarven runes carved on it. As you pick this up, it feels unnaturally light. And tell you what, give me an Arcana check, because you're from this area, aren't you? So you might know. Probably not. You might.
I rolled a 10.
No, you wouldn't really know with that. But the axe does feel like it's a little magical in nature. Right. Is anyone else coming in? Colby, you're still unconscious. Simp, are you doing anything?
I will come in.
Right. So you can see Lae'zel shoveling treasure into a backpack. You can see George kind of just examining this rusty-looking battle axe. What are you doing?
See if I can help with anything. I suppose.
Okay. Well, I think Lae'zel doesn't need much help shoveling stuff in. You don't. None of you do dwarven, do you?
No.
Well,
If
right,
not, I tell him to piss off.
Why don't you roll Arcana then? Do you have any idea what this axe is all about?
What? Oh no.
Well, I would like to see you try to piss off with a
10 as well.
centaur that's currently out of order. He's one hell of a tough one to try and drag along with you.
Doesn't Sint have advantage on Arcana? He has a little A next to it.
Oh, interesting. You need to look at these things, Synth. You've actually got advantage on investigation and history, Arcana.
It's only to recall information about Fae finds or undead.
Oh, let's have a look.
I changed it now, did I?
Just 1 second. Yes. Believe it or not, the backstory of that axe involves the Fae, so you could roll with advantage.
So roll again, yeah?
Yeah, try. See if you can do any better than 10.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what, you're trying so hard that I'll just give it to you. Right. So that axe, you realise, is a storied axe you've heard about. Right. It's of dwarven manufacture. So the axe creator was a dwarven smith who feuded with the dryads of the forest, dryads of Fae creatures, where he used to cut firewood. Right, and you know that this axe is magically imbued, and whoever carries it feels uneasy whenever they travel through the forest. But it acts as a +1 battle axe, and whenever you attack a plant-based creature, or just something made of wood, it will always roll maximum damage.
I will take it.
Oh, well, no, George is holding on to it. You just know what it is. But whoever's holding it feels uneasy when they're going through the forest. Like I say, +1 to damage, +1 to attack rolls, and whenever it hits something made of plant or wood, it will roll its maximum damage.
Is this an actual item in the game, or is it?
It is. It's called Hue. I'll link it for you in Roll20. Get there. There you go. So that is an actual item. It's a very interesting one as well. I mean, I'm not sure how many plant-based enemies you come across, but certainly max damage. You're trying to, break a door down, I hit it with my axe. Max damage. So it's an interesting one, and at the very least, it's a plus.
We could have used them against the blight thingies.
You could have. You're probably going to have to decide amongst yourselves who actually has proficiency with battle axes.
I do.
Right, does anyone else actually have proficiency with a battle axe?
It says martial weapon, simple weapon. So,
Yeah.
It is a martial weapon.
I've got martial
Anyone
weapon as well.
Just as simple weapons.
Yeah, so it looks like it's only. Yeah, so it's George. It's George. It's Simp for it's Colby. Now, because it's a battle axe, it's not a finesse weapon. It runs off of strength. So, if you're a finesse-based character, dexterity-based character, it's not the best. Lizelle is always better off using the greatsword, regardless of what weapon it is. But yeah, you can decide amongst yourselves what you're doing with that. Right, now it is gone 9, so what I would say is that's a great place to end the session. Start off with a long rest, decide what you want to do next session, and because that dragon, that is worth... Ooh, where is it on here?
So much XP.
A lot of XP. 3,900 points of XP. Right, you only had to get it down to half damage, and only one of you did any sort of damage to the dragon the whole time.
Hey.
You just pissed it off. 1 point of damage.
The damage.
Both damage. He
Yeah.
just gave majority.
So yeah, you can level up all your characters to level 5.
Yay. Nice. And don't worry, I will be
5, by the
splitting.
way, is the cap for this this module. So that is it in terms of leveling. But you are now max level for Mines of Phandelver.
So long rest and then an upgrade.
Exactly.
Yay.
And Lizelle will be able to tell whether you're lying or not.
Not if I take the bloody ring off.
Why would you do that?
It's stuck to you forever.
No, it's not. I can take the damn thing
that's
off.
the truth.
That would be scary.
It's a very useful thing. Ring of truth. Circle there, no one can lie.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
like
take it off
detect
now.
thoughts or something.
I'll put it back on for the next session.
We'll end it there. Calendars, guys.
I'm fine with anything bar next week.
Right, let's just
End of
check
month,
what's
sorry.
actually on the calendar.
Sarge can do the rolls.
Next week is not available.
And next
It's
week is the
normal.
JJ thing.
That's the big crew. I say big crew, JJ's.
Right, now just to check my calendar because I've got crazy stuff going on. The 14th is probably the best one for me.
14th of July,
I-
perfect.
14,
At
the
the
week before
moment,
that I'm in
I'm-
Bruges, and I've got birthday parties for 2 weeks solid after that.
14th
You're
of
coming to
July.
Belgium?
Oh, I'm going to be in Bruges, yeah.
Yeah, you'll have
Just
to meet
for
up then.
Getting some
Nice.
mystery dice.
14th is good with me.
Yeah, I think I can do 14.
I cannot say that far ahead right now. With my thing, I can't say yes or no right now.
I think we should be good with 13th Paladin. I know he's not here today because of Father's Day, right? Not just because he's sitting there watching England match, like I'm sure half of the people are as well. But
No,
we're probably still good. But let us know if you can make it.
Yeah, I will PM you directly, Tyler, because obviously can we do this offline and I'll discuss what's
Yeah.
going on.
Okay, right. So that's it. Next session penciled in for the 14th. And we'll see if we can rescue Gundren Rockseeker.
In the meantime, I need some rolls.
Yeah, on it.
I want a D4 roll.
Well,
4.
we'll do this in the-
Oh, okay. There wasn't anyone there. Okay. Give me a D4.
1d4 coming right up.
The people, I put the scrolls in Roll20 so you can have a look and see what they do.
Cool.
That was a 2.
A D6.
That's it too.
Lost a trace.
No unrolled entries. So all is good, all is well.
Old Paolo by the looks of it. Oh. Creepy, creepy. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
What's
look,
wrong?
she came back.
I pressed the wrong button.
Derp.
Just don't do that in the mix-off.
I didn't do that in the mix off. Quicker than that figure not getting it in, apart from B.
Well, we've all got the mix-off champion here, though, don't we?
Well, Sarge.
Yeah.
The one and only true mix-off champion. Right. Okay. So I think we've done all the rolls.
Yep.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I didn't manage to kill 2 people. I tried very hard there.
But still failed. Even though we gave you
I
a
don't
good
know.
opportunity.
When Lazelle's just like, nah, fuck him, I'm going for the treasure. It's like, oh, we're gonna get one. Oh, but alas. Josuke still had some of his spells left, fortunately.
Yeah, I could have cured Colby also.
Right, so I think we'll call that there. Anyone else? Otherwise, I think that's thank you and good night, guys.
Yep. Don't worry, I will split the treasure chest, by the way. I'll put some
You
of
should
it
put
into
that
our
in your notes, guys.
I'll put it in the party
Lazelle
fund, actually.
Treasure chest.
Party fund.
Okay,
There you
right.
go.
So it's everyone wants to say goodbye. Bye.
I'm not on camera, so I can't wave.
I like to think you're just waving anyway. Just wave near the microphone so we can hear it, you know. Right. Bye, guys. Sarge?